every second, every minute. Man, I swear that she can get it. Say if you a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Hands up high. Hands up high. Till I feel the lights down right now. Put me in the mood. I'm talking about dark room, perfume. Go, go.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you when you're in the mood for empathy. Is blood in my pen. Better yet with your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck that. Pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and your girl in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga that ain't good game home is sorry. They say conversation rule a nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs unless I write it down for real. P.S. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know you what you want. Oh, what it justice. Put it in the song, alright. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it, you can get it. And I know you what you want. Oh, what it justice. Put it in the song, alright.
Taking notes on my keyboard, what you bothering me for? There's a room for what you following me for? Sing a fucking sing along. So girl, what you singing for? Cause you blow like a seaport. My whole flow like a seaport. Money, all money, they got these in the trash, they rolling. Deep in the trash, good time, love, they have for the girls, they are so fun. They so crazy, rainbows on it. Nice handshake, first night from mine. Alright, thanks, first night from mine. Flipping, they loving the crew, they loving the crew, they loving the crew. Oh, they loving the crew, oh, they loving the crew, they loving the crew, they loving the crew, they loving the crew. Taking notes on my keyboard, what you bothering me for? There's a room for the niggas, what you following me for? Sing a fucking sing along. So girl, what you singing for? Cause you blow like a seaport. My whole flow like a seaport. Where'd you go? Girl, you know how I've been living without you. Daydreaming on a cloud with you like the horizon. With you tonight is on an island. It's about time for making up. Found you wasn't with me waking up. Not even said I couldn't miss your touch. I needed to distance myself from you. I was just in love with you. So confused, won't you? Can I tell you something for why it's right? We're in heaven, lights on heaven. I'm so anxious just to feel the silence. It's so quiet, but I hear you. Say it to me, baby. Say our time will make enough time. The times you wasn't really waking up. Now you never said I couldn't miss you touch. I need you, I need you. Need to distance myself from you. I was just alone with you. So confess with you, won't you? Can I tell you something for what it's worth? We've had days on I'll show you something, give me more than words. We've had days on please be don't just be nothing to me. What you do to me, yeah. Please be don't just be nothing to me. What you do to me,
Every second, every minute, man, I swear that she can get it. Saying if you a bad bitch, put your hands up high. Hands up high, hands up high. Tell them dim the lights down right now. Put me in the booth. I'm talking about dark room, perfume. Go.
I recognize your fragrance. Hold up, you ain't never gotta say shit. And I know your taste is a little bit high maintenance. Everybody else basic. You live life on an everyday basis with poetic justice. Poetic justice. If I told you that a flower bloomed in a dark room, would you trust it? I mean, I write poems in these songs dedicated to you when you're in the mood for empathy. There's blood in my pen. Better yet, with your friends and them. I really wanna know you all. I really wanna show you off. Fuck not, pour up plenty of champagne. Cold nights when you curse this name. You called up your girlfriends and your girl in that little bitty range. I heard that she wanna go and party. She wanna go and party. Nigga don't approach her with that Atari. Nigga that ain't good game home is sorry. They say conversation through the nation. I can tell, but I could never right my wrongs unless I write it down for real. P.S. You can get it, you can get it, you can get it.
Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Only gone for a year, only go like once. Life moves fast when you do what you want. At this time, doing what I want. Hope you do what you want. What you want?
My new bitch look like Tyler Perry, but she don't love me, she too scary. My old bitch front like Jackie Brown. I wanna love her, she too down. Will you be my leading lady? I want a contract, yeah, no maybe. In the meantime,
Decide what I want.
just some me time.
Hope you do what you want.
By the beach like Odell. No, I'm on my killers don't tell. Shadow my mom cause I New York the shelf. Now my bitch is to Chanel. Will you be my leading lady? I want a contract, get a little maybe. In the meantime,
Decide what I want.
get some me time.
Hope you do what you want. Only been a few hours, but it felt like days. Only been days, but it felt like months. Only gone for a year, only go like once. Life moves fast when you do what you want.
In the meantime,
Just not doing what I want.
get some me time.
You do what you want.
In the meantime,
Just not doing what I want.
get some me time.
You do what you want.
Maybe I'll love myself, I don't know. Leave me here, I'll fuck myself. See me in the mirror, I duck myself. Don't need much, so fuck my wealth.
I need you in the morning, but I need you now. Yeah, I know I give you what you need. I know what you like. I feel it coming. Tell me that the answer. I try to reach you, and I need some lessons. I need to give it up. I tried to live, but I can't. I don't know why I got
eyes of my mind. And I mean, if you get free up your mind, say your body talk to me nice. Say I'm my love you didn't need for your life. Yeah, our love no be like. Say every day together, yeah, day and night. Yeah, if I leave, you go by. Yeah, if you leave, I go loving your body, baby. Loving your body, baby. As you're whining your body, baby. So crazy. Loving your body, baby. Girl, you want need me. I just wanna let you know. Oh, baby, day. Don't need no other body. Don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body. You don't need no other body, baby. Ask me, baby. No one, no one, until the morning, my won't be up on your loving. I just wanna get you beside me. Give me all you need, give me all you need, give me all you, give me all you need, give me all you need, give me all. Make I give you all you need, every touch you need, give you all, make I give you all you need, baby. Yeah. Don't need no other body. Don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body. Yeah. You don't need no other body. Girl, I want you there. Girl, I want you there. I want to reach your love, man. Oh, 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 yeah. When we touch, I walk away. Oh, 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 oh. Baby, love, I know you ready. Oh, oh,
Whole 10 shining stars, big deal. Get a lot of hate, stay gang in the city.
good morning, good morning. Okay, first things first, y'all. I need a one in the chat if you can hear me. And I need to know if you can hear me, how clear I am. Am I loud enough? Am I clear? So listen, I got a whole new setup, y'all, and I need to verify. Hey, that's right. Thank you. Hey, y'all. Good morning, Miss Beautiful Tanya. Y'all come on in. Very clear. Hey, yours truly. Hey, girl. Hey, Miss Margie. Thank you, Miss Margie. Good morning, everybody. Y'all listen. Happy Monday. How y'all doing? It is so good to see y'all. Oh, thank you, Tanya. Hey, Miss Lynn. Good morning, Miss Lynn. I missed you, little heathens. We are back, y'all. Court is back in session. Actually, we back, just all the way around on this here app. I am back, honey. Listen, your girl is back. How y'all doing? I hope it's been a blessed Monday so far for everybody. Y'all make sure y'all double tap the screen to like the live stream. Please and thank you if you don't mind. I appreciate everybody that's here. Hey, Miss B. Girl, this heathen still waiting on her. Girl, we all waiting, honey. We are all waiting, right?
We are all waiting. Girl, I can't wait till later on. Like, yours truly. You stop being messy. Hi, Radiant. Good to see you. Yours truly. Stop it. Listen, y'all. Like I said, I miss y'all over the weekend or whatever, but uh, I just want everybody to know. And look, I got emails and stuff, messages and stuff that I have not responded to because actually, I just really clocked back into my phones for real last night. But before I can uh like answer any messages that I got, I'm gonna do it when I get off today, cause I'm literally back, um, back, and so I'm gonna answer some of those messages I got. But I got a lot of messages uh over the weekend, people checking on me and stuff like that, and I appreciate it. And I just want y'all to know I'm going to uh answer every last one of those messages back. I just couldn't do it last night. I actually read them, but I didn't respond because I didn't. I got actually slept all night. Well, not all night, but most of the night, which I haven't been doing lately. I appreciate it, Tanya. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna answer all y'all messages. I'm personally back today, but I'm feeling much better. Does it right? Thank you, girl. Girl, listen, I was feeling really bad. Friday, I ain't gonna even lie, I was, and this there's somebody telling me you back to work, just don't do too much. I ain't gonna do too much. I've been really sleeping over the weekend, shoot. I've been getting a lot of rest. That was part of the reason why I was feeling bad. It wasn't the whole entire reason, but it was most of the reason. Cause I told y'all, I be real candid with y'all about my sleeping and how I don't sleep like I should. But I actually got a lot of sleep over the weekend. I did. I did. I was forced to because I was feeling bad, y'all. But I'm much better. I am much better. And I think everyone, I'm doing good, Miss B. I am back, girl. It's time to get to work. It's time to get to work, girl. I took out 2 days and things of that sort. And I'm back. I'm ready. But I feel much better. I appreciate y'all checking on me and things of that nature. I do. The truth is back. I hope everybody else had a good weekend though too as well. I really do. She did ignore me all weekend. D True, you one of the one persons that I did respond to. Why you sit and why are you not on the panel? I know I sent the link at like 5, 6 o'clock this morning because I was up and I know I sent you the link. So what are we doing? Changing up the weather guy. I don't know. I don't know. I don't think it had anything to do with the weather. But thank you, Natasha. Hey, Natasha, girl. Your weekend was good, yours too. I bet it was, honey. Who I miss you, this honey. I miss y'all. I'm glad everybody had a good weekend. Y'all get prepared. The holidays are coming quickly, honey. I was thinking about that last night as I was going through my calendar and realizing how much I got coming up. Well, me and my family got coming up as far as birthdays and the holidays and things of that nature, honey. And it's just yeah. The year's almost gone. I don't know where it went, but it's gone bye. And it's almost 2026. Thank you, Radiant. I really did. I did. I ran away from home. Well, I guess I ran away from home. Yeah. I left. I just actually got back home last night. That's when I started tapping into my messages. But yeah, I got some rest and I was forced to get some rest and I got it and I'm good. So we're here today. Listen. So the crime and justice channel is very much behind on what I intended on. Uh, yeah, it's almost Christmas time, girl. Girl, listen, it's gonna be October in like 3 minutes, right? So that leave what, 2 months? I can't. I mean, like I said, I don't know where this year went. You found it. It was good. It was true. It was good. Um, but yeah, we are behind, but that's okay. That's okay because that means I know I gotta grind and do what I gotta do to get caught up. And we got a whole lot of things to cover on this channel. That because on this channel we was off for like a week, like an entire week. So we're back and we're gonna do some catching up. Okay. Desiree, Desiree said Christmas is tomorrow. Girl, might as well be. Might as well be, honey. The way my calculations run, baby, we ain't got a lot of time, honey. We ain't got a lot of time at all. But that's okay as long as we make it. You know what I'm saying? As long as everybody make it. So listen, Ramika, and I don't want to say her name wrong, yeah. Hold on. Ramika Meeks. I've seen this, and actually, this story is maybe what, 2 weeks old almost. And I've been tapping in, but not because I knew I couldn't cover it or start covering it when I wanted to. I heard about this story, never went over any articles. Can't wait to hear more about it. Yeah, I'm gonna be learning with y'all. But yeah, it is. She's a beautiful girl. She's a beautiful girl. And I'm gonna be learning a lot of stuff with y'all. If y'all see anything as far as y'all know how this goes with the Crime and Justice channel, all of us are court reporters at this point. Let's see who's joining. Hold on. Hey, the true.
Good morning.
Good morning. How you doing?
I'm okay.
You good?
Yeah,
Huh?
yeah, I'm good. I'm good.
Okay.
Just getting ready. I got a convention coming up, or it's like a seminar coming up next week.
It's like what?
A seminar.
Oh, a seminar. Oh,
Yeah,
okay. Next week.
yeah, all week.
Well, that should be fun. I
It is.
guess.
It is.
Maybe not for you, because you ate some food.
Yeah. Well, I get to we the first the Saturday Sunday is just firing weapons all
Oh,
weekend.
I know you would like that one.
Hell
I know.
yeah.
I know you would like that one. Will you be safe? And we're gonna meet you. I have a new grandbaby too. Oh wow. Okay, right in. It will be busy, man. Baby, tell that baby December 19th. That's the day. December 19th. Okay? That is the day. Did you have you seen anything on this story that we're about to cover?
No, but I'll run a check right now.
I know you will. So listen, Ramika Meeks. All right, apparently she was unalived. And I can't remember if it was done on live stream or not. I don't know. But like I said, I'm gonna be learning this with you all, like the mere details. Hey Queen. I'm gonna be learning with y'all. We're gonna learn. But I do know she was unalived by her baby daddy's new baby mama, maybe. Yeah. It's everywhere. Like I've seen so much on it. I've got so much saved to watch on it. Now that I'm back, I will be, catching myself up and catching everybody up as well. So this week we're gonna play catch up. This week we're gonna be touching on stories, and I'm gonna be introducing you all to stories. And as the days and the weeks go by, we're just gonna go into depth.
Oh,
I do
hey,
need. Hmm.
did you hear the new twist in that David investigation?
Well, that's a lot.
They found
It is a lot with that one.
they found a baby.
Yeah, they found the baby too.
Yeah, and they said she had just given birth.
Yeah, yeah.
It's a lot.
It is a lot, and I'm gonna need your help extensively on that one, cause it is a lot, and I gotta catch up with this. I gotta catch up with that, and then some other stories. And hey, keep it cute in the bushes, listening. Okay, girl, thanks for joining. So I am gonna do an update. I need to. I don't know if I'm gonna wait to the end of the week. Maybe I will, but I have to do an update live because there's some updates on Cat Frost. There's some updates on a couple of stories we've been covering. Hold on, y'all. Let me cut my. Let me cut my. I'm expecting a delivery, so I'm putting my camera on my phone so I can. Who is this? So yeah, it is wicked. There's a lot going on, but we're gonna talk about it, honey. That's what we do over here. But this Ramika Meeks, like I said, apparently she was unalive. And then the one twist I heard that I can't wait to hear what happened is that the young lady that allegedly unalived her like walked free or wasn't charged or something like that. I don't know. Like I say, y'all, I've been seeing this. I didn't go deep with it because I didn't know if I was gonna be able to cover it. But now that we here, um, when I get off of this live and from here on, I'll be watching some stuff that I feel like I need to bring to y'all. So like I say, if y'all see anything that you feel like I need to cover, make sure you email me. My email is scrolling across the top. Y'all know my email. So y'all email me anything y'all think we should because like I say, I don't see everything. I don't come across everything. Y'all be all on the tick of the talk and things of that nature in other other places that I don't be. So yeah, y'all be seeing some stuff that I may not catch. So y'all just send it to me and we'll go from there. But let's listen. Listen, we're gonna go back. We gotta go back because like I said, this case is like I want to say 2 weeks old. And so we gotta start from the beginning, of course. We do. And shout out to the support of the True Siblings. Your girl got another device and did. Actually, it was delivered on the weekend while I was gone. But uh, yeah, I should be good, y'all. I should be good as far as the streaming is concerned. Thank God for that. I was singing praises. Hallelujah. Um, but we gonna see today. We gonna see today. And as long as y'all can hear me and it's clear, um, like I say, I did my setup, but I gotta make sure that it's right. And if y'all say it's good, then I'm gonna leave it this way. So the unalive did walk. Well, I gotta listen to see why. I gotta listen to see why, because from what I heard or what I've been hearing, is that the guy had the young lady, Ramika, in a headlock or something, and the girl, I don't know. I'm just gonna watch and we're gonna talk about it, okay? Anybody want to hit the link? Everybody's welcome. The link is on my community wall. Some believe she will be arrested soon. That could be possible. What you got, True? Let me see. All right, Desiree. Um, let's see. Is this a video or article?
There's a video down further.
How old is this article? September 17th? Okay.
Yeah, about 5 days ago. Everything else is around the shooting.
Oh, okay. Maybe I should pull this up because it look like I got some deep. Let me see. Let me see if I can pull it up right quick. Um, mm, I got this new laptop, y'all. I'm hoping I transferred everything, like all my accounts and stuff. Y'all know I got 4 channels. With 4 channels, it's a lot to transfer. Like you gotta make sure you and this thing is so fast. The truth is so fast. I'm enjoying it. Well, as much as I've had it on, I just let's see. Let's see.
Well, they said that they had an altercation, that there
Yeah.
was a fight.
Mm-hmm. Mm. What in the world?
That the video in this is a news report.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to see why I can't see my all of my screen anymore because I'm lost. Give me a second, y'all.
Oh, she dropped down. Okay, there she's back.
That picture giving me the heebie-jeebies.
What? You don't like that one either? Damn.
it popped up so big. I'm like, oh my god. Oh Lord. Okay. Let's see. I'm hoping y'all can see it. Did I share it? Yeah, I shared it. Let's see. All right, y'all. Let's read this article because a mom, 31, put a loving note in her son's lunchbox for his day at school. She was shot dead minutes after dropping him off. It even got a picture of the note, y'all. Y'all see it? I'm hoping y'all see it. So the note reads,
She posted that on Facebook before
"Oh,
while she was
this."
putting it in. Yeah, so she had posted that she was giving him a note and putting it in his lunchbox.
I'm sorry, I have to see all this other extra stuff. These advertisements, they get on my nerves. But um, happy Monday, son. Today is a fresh start to this, and you can start off strong. Always remain yourself. You're the coolest, smartest, and funniest kid I know. I love you so much, and you make me so proud. Have a great day, mommy loves you. Oh God, do you know how the song was?
Let me check. I believe he
Like,
was 5 or 6. He wasn't that. He's not that old. He maybe 7 at the most. But let me check.
so it says the need to know facts. A 31-year-old mother was shot and killed in Chicago's South Loop neighborhood on Monday, September the 8th. So like I said, y'all, this is some weeks old. We catching up, okay? Shortly after dropping her son off at school, according to reports. The victim has since been identified as Ramika Meeks Blackman, according to CBS News Chicago and ABC 7 Chicago. Um, Ratings say he's 6. Wow. Wow. Um, Meeks Blackman was reportedly involved in a physical altercation with another woman who allegedly pulled out a gun and shot her in the face. A person was previously taken into custody but has since been released. Okay, Ms. B. A mother was reportedly shot and killed just moments after dropping her son off at school in Chicago. This is the timeline, y'all. And let me do this right quick. Forgot to do it. His birthday is soon, according to post I seen. Wow. Wow, Radiant. That is, oh my God, y'all. Okay. Um, it's a timeline. Hey, Miss Parker, Miss Parker. Happy Monday. Y'all make sure y'all double tap that screen to like the live stream. Get me back in the algorithm. Like I said, we've been off of this channel for pretty much a week. It's gonna take a minute to get back in the algorithm, but I'm here for it. Feel free to support the channel. Super chat, super sticker. The Cash App is pinned at the bottom. PayPal. So this is the timeline. A mother was reportedly shot and killed just moments after dropping her son off at school in Chicago. At 9:05 a.m. on Monday, September the 8th, a 31-year-old woman was fatally shot in the face at the 2200 block of South State Street, according to the Chicago Police Department. The victim has been identified as Ramika Meeks Blackman, according to CBS News Chicago and ABC 7 Chicago. Meeks Blackman's family held a visual to remember her on Friday, September the 12th, in West Englewood. CBS News Chicago reported. In a video posted by the outlet, the victim's mother, Tina, and we got a lot of videos to cover, y'all. We got a lot of videos and things that we're gonna cover. It's a lot on this one. I mean, I've struggled. I've gotten so like, listen, it's a lot. Everybody's posting about this one. In a video posted by the outlet, the victim's mother, Tina McMiller, broke down and she told attendees, "I am broken. I am so broken," following her daughter's death. According to the victim's Instagram page, Meeks Blackman's son just started first grade in August. According to a local media outlet, the victim had just dropped her son off at school at the time of the shooting.
She's claiming self-defense.
That man gonna make sure he has his lunch. Don't be caring if we late or not. Talking about her son and his lunch. In her last post shared on her Instagram stories on the Monday she died, Meeks Blackman shared a photo of a motivational note she wrote for her son and placed in his packed lunch. "Happy Monday, son. Today is the first start to this, and you can start off strong." The note read, "Always remain yourself. You're the coolest, smartest, and funniest kid I know. I love you so much, and you make me so proud. Have a great day. Mommy loves you." A person was reportedly taken into custody following the shooting, but has since been released, according to CBS News Chicago. Meeks Blackman's family is now seeking justice. I'll get into that video in a minute. According to reports, the victim was involved in a physical altercation with a woman she knew, who allegedly pulled out a gun and shot her in the face. Meeks Blackman was sent to Stroger Hospital, where she was pronounced dead. The cause of the argument between the two women is, now mind y'all, this is back when it first happened. I'm sure a whole lot of information has come out since, and we're going to get into it. But this is 2 weeks ago when it first happened. You can tell she was into her son that note, and the lunch took me out. Yeah. WGN TV previously reported that detectives had been speaking with witnesses and reviewing the evidence to find out what happened that led to the shooting. The woman's family told the outlet that she had been working to become a nurse. She was an outstanding mom who also showed up for her son, they said in the statement. She had the purest soul, and she was the life of her friend group. All right, so that's it on that article. Let's see about the video. Let's see if the video will play. This is on YouTube as well.
A woman is dead, another behind bars after shooting Chicago South Loop this morning.
WGN's Courtney Spinelli joins us live with more on this shooting near a school. Courtney.
Yeah, good evening to you both. Grieving family members and friends of the 31-year-old victim tell me she had just dropped her son off at school this morning when she was shot and killed. Now, the woman who allegedly pulled the trigger is in police custody tonight.
It's so sad you can't even just think straight.
Not long after the bell rang at this elementary school Monday morning, gunshots rang out nearby, leaving a young boy without his mom.
I mean, what do you tell a kid? When you just drop me off, how do you just say she's not here anymore? How do you explain it?
Police say the 31-year-old victim, whose name has not yet been released, was near Cermak State just after 9. Early information leads investigators to believe some sort of a fight unfolded and the suspect pulled out a gun, shooting the victim in the face. The victim was rushed to Stroger Hospital while the suspect was cuffed at the scene.
It's not fair. The person doesn't come back. You need to understand that. They don't come back. Your life is taken too. So who really lose? Everybody lose. It's no win in the situation.
Kanisha works across the street and saw the aftermath of what happened. She doesn't know the victim, but is devastated for her family and friends and calls this preventable.
Violence is not the way to keep doing it. Nobody wins in this situation.
A family now looking for justice, as sources close to the investigation say detectives are speaking with witnesses and reviewing evidence to figure out exactly what happened.
It's so scary and sad. I don't even know. I feel real bad for the lady.
Now, the victim's loved ones tell me she was an outstanding mom who always showed up for her son. She had the purest soul, and she was the life of their friend group. Her family says she was working to become a nurse, something that was cut short. As of tonight, no charges have been filed against anyone in connection with her death. Live outside the 1st Police District, I'm Courtney Spinelli. Back to you.
All right, y'all. Let me see.
So she's claiming self-defense, and there's no evidence to go against her claiming self-defense. That's why she hasn't been arrested. But they haven't reviewed everything either. So I don't know. They said it was a physical fight. They were scuffling, and that woman pulled out a gun.
All right. I'm trying to see. Give me a minute, y'all. Trying to go back to that article because there was another video, and I don't know if I got it in my playlist. So I'm gonna make sure YouTube, you sent that to my. Let's see. How was it self-defense when she was in the headlock? That's what I heard. She was in the headlock. I'm trying not to really like think too much into it until I listen to all of this stuff because I haven't. But I don't understand how.
There really isn't a lot. Nobody's updated anything in like 4 days.
Well, it was the weekend, so. I think that's the only video on that. All right, so let's get into what I have in my. Welcome back, Desiree. Oh, you've been mad at this one, right then. I get it. Hey, boss, your girl is working, girl. I am back and working, honey. Can you believe it? Oh, let's see. All right, y'all. So this is I'm gonna share this out right quick before I forget to do it. Black Girl Lost, one of my favorite, and I mean favorite channels. I don't know if I have a mod that can drop the link, but I'm going to share out this channel on my community post. So y'all go check out Black Girl Lost. No, I'm sorry. Black Girl Unlost. Okay? It is Black Girl Unlost. That's the name of the channel. One of my favorite channels. I'm going to share it out on my wall. And y'all go over and support Black Girl Unlost. Okay? Support. We're going to be covering a lot of stories on this channel. It's a lot. I absolutely love that channel. All right. The family may be silent because her funeral was Thursday. Yeah. All right, y'all. So let's get into it. True, you can stop me on these videos anytime you get ready. You hear me?
I found a more up to date one that has a little more insight into what happened.
What is it, an article or video?
It's an article, but
All right.
again, this one's talking about the heated argument wasn't between the woman; it was between her and her baby daddy.
That's what I heard.
The
That's
woman
what
was
I heard.
there. The woman was there, and altercation started between her and his girlfriend.
Right. Oh, you just sent it.
Yeah, I just sent it.
Okay, let me pull it up. Okay. Shocking, tragic twist of Chicago mom fatally shot in the face during school dropout. She's a beautiful girl. Eyewitnesses claim Ramika was shot at extremely close range after dropping her son off at school. Now, this was dropped on the 10th. Um, a fatal school drop-off has a Chicago neighborhood shook after a 31-year-old black mother was shot in the face in broad daylight. Now the mother is dead, and police have arrested the suspect. Police said a woman identified as Ramika Meeks on social media was involved in a physical altercation with another woman shortly after she dropped her son off at school in the Windy City South Loop neighborhood around 9 a.m. According to reports, witnesses claim Meek was ambushed during a heated moment between her son's father and his girlfriend. Now, I'm thinking, first day of school, okay? You know, first day of school for a kindergartner is a big deal, you know, for parents. So I was trying to wonder and think about why would the dad and the baby mama be up there at the school, but I didn't know that it was the first day of school and also it was the child's like literally the first day of school, like the kindergartner maybe or maybe first grade. I'm not sure, but it was first day of school, so I can see Ramika and hold on, Silas. Hey, girl, good to see you. I can understand the mom and the dad, not so much the baby mama, the other baby mama at the school, but okay, all right. Some people do things differently, but anywho, according to reports, witnesses, I think I read that. No, according to reports, witnesses claim Meeks was ambushed during a heated moment between her son's father and his girlfriend. The second woman, according to police, took out a gun and shot Meeks in the face. Eyewitnesses claim the gun was fired at extremely close range. Meeks was taken to Stroger Hospital where she died. Why did the other baby mom have to go? She didn't even go up with the dad, did she? I don't know. I'm not understanding why she was there. I mean, I get it. In some relationships, the dad and I get it. But my thing is when there's tension and you have baby mama number one and mama number two that don't get along, right? That don't get along, and there's always something going on. And I'm pretty sure it had to be some type of stuff always going on because for her to shoot her, there had to be some tension before, right? So I'm just not understanding why people create situations. But anywho, we'll get more into it. Let's see. Um, the woman accused of firing the gun, whose name was, and I'm trying to see why her name ain't been released. Maybe it has, and I just don't know yet. The woman accused of firing the gun, whose name has not been released by authorities, was taken into custody at the scene. She has not been charged as of this writing. The shooting does appear to be domestic related, of course. Police added, and the incident was connected to a personal dispute. They said she drove over 90 miles to get there. Self-defense, no way. No. Videos of the aftermath went viral online, including a woman saying how she's licensed to carry. Witnesses in a video posted on Facebook are heard yelling that a man had Meeks in a headlock before the other woman shot her. One woman is heard demanding that the police arrest the woman, claiming that she saw her shoot Meeks and place the gun in the car. Additionally, Meeks' handwritten note placed in her son's lunchbox on the morning before the shooting was posted on her social media and went viral. In the note, Meeks called Monday a fresh start. The note continued, "You can start off strong. Always remain yourself. You're the coolest, smartest, and funniest kid I know. I love you so much, and you make me so proud. Have a great day. Mommy loves you." We watched that video right there. All right, that's pretty much it on that article. Thank you, D-Troop. All right, so let's get into hey to is it Tehran? Welcome. Let's get into the videos. Once again, this video is on Black Girl UnAlived's channel. The link has been placed in the chat and it's also on my wall. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and support Black Girl UnAlived's. This is one of my favorite channels as far as crime and justice. And you all go over there and support it, okay? All right, let's listen.
Yup. All right. This is another 20.
One of the women allegedly pulled out a gun and shot the other woman in the face. The 31-year-old victim was taken to the hospital and later died. Now, the suspect has been taken into custody. Chicago police say this is still a very ongoing investigation.
Shortly after 9 a.m., Freyatin Bashar on the morning of September 8th, Chicago police were dispatched to the 2200 block of South State Street in the city's South Loop neighborhood following reports of gunfire. Upon arriving at the scene, officers were met with a chaotic and distressing situation. Amid the confusion, They discovered an adult female who was unresponsive, prompting an urgent response from emergency medical personnel.
See that police have taped off a portion of the area right now. Detectives are surrounding a white sedan that appears to be connected to this incident. Chicago police saying that early this morning around 9:30 there was a fight between two women. That scene unfolding here near State and Cermak. One of the women allegedly pulled out a gun and shot the other woman.
That woman was later identified as 31-year-old Romika Meeks. Romika was rushed to Stroger Hospital, but despite the efforts of medical personnel, she was pronounced dead. A fatal gunshot wound to her face ended her life far too soon, just moments after she had dropped her young son off at school and was on her way to work. Unbeknownst to her, the note she slipped into her son's lunchbox that morning would be the last message he'd ever received from his mother. Witnesses say he saw it happen. He saw her life stolen in front of his eyes. What unfolded that morning wasn't just a random act of violence. It was the tragic culmination of a volatile and abusive relationship. And the man who should have been protecting Romika, her child's father, stood over her as she lay dying, claiming it was self-defense.
Man, I'm a kid again. Watch this. Yep. I'm on my way up there. Oh, we gotta go up this way. Damn. No, you don't. Tell him to go up this way for the slide. How you go up this way? Alright. We on the move. Come on, gang. Y'all ready? Hey, Lil Lo, come on. Damn. How did I do this?
According to witnesses, the incident began with a physical altercation between Romika and another woman outside the school. Present at the scene was Carlos Lososway, Romika's ex-partner, despite having an active restraining order filed against him. He allegedly arrived at the school accompanied by another woman, Holly Johnson, the mother of his unborn child.
Wait a minute, so we need to be hearing something about him being arrested or charged, because did I not just hear her say he had an active restraining order? Didn't I tell y'all it had to be some other stuff going on? Like, and why would they be there? Like, did I hear that right? D True. I don't know.
I didn't hear the active restraining order, but I just saw something and I'm looking for it now. Supposedly something else happened with that guy earlier.
Let me rewind that because I heard active restraining order. Hold on, y'all.
How did I do this?
According to witnesses, the incident began with a physical altercation between Romika and another woman outside the school. Present at the scene was Carlos Lososway, Romika's ex-partner, despite having an active restraining order filed against him. He allegedly arrived at the school accompanied by another woman, Holly Johnson, the mother of his unborn child, which reportedly escalated tensions. As the confrontation turned physical, Carlos allegedly placed Romika in a headlock. During the altercation, Holly Johnson is said to have pulled out a firearm and shot Romika at close range in her face. A single bullet to the face ended the life of a woman who was a mother, a provider, and simply trying to get through her morning routine. The shooting has sparked a wave of outrage across social media. Old posts from Holly Johnson began circulating online. One in particular chillingly read, "Sometimes you gotta start hurting people." The public reaction has been swift and unforgiving. One Facebook user wrote, "She got shot while dropping her son off at school, over a man, and in front of a school. Holly Johnson needs to be locked up and throw away the key. The baby daddies."
See, to me, honestly, that's where a lot of things come into play. The fact that he may or may not have had an active restraining order, and this was done in front of the school. I'm not hearing, and maybe like I say, I haven't heard things right, everything right. So maybe on down the line, because like I say, this story, even this story that we're listening to now, was 2 weeks old. It's 2 weeks old, damn near, right? So I need to hear something about him and her at this point being arrested in charge. Well, she was apparently arrested and let go. I'm not understanding that, and I'm not understanding why the if there was an active restraining order, why he hasn't been charged with anything, because that means he wasn't supposed to be there. And the fact that she unalived her in front of the school, they're not. I don't know about in Chicago, but I know here, these people are very strict on things that happen in front of schools. They don't play drug dealing, Any type of violence in front of a school will get you time. It will get you time. But I'm gonna keep listening.
Too. This sounds like a setup. Those poor babies just lost both parents. It's insane Ramika Meeks didn't deserve this. She wasn't just a victim. She was a woman trying to survive, to raise her son, to live. What happened isn't just a tragedy, it's a betrayal. And it's a brutal reminder that domestic violence doesn't always happen behind closed doors. Sometimes it unfolds in daylight. Sometimes it plays out in front of children, in front of the world. In a move that many saw as deflective and performative, Carlos posted to Facebook later that day. But the public wasn't buying it. By then, video footage of the incident had begun circulating online, showing Carlos directly involved in the moments leading up to the fatal shot. Commenters flooded his post, calling out his role in the violence and demanding justice for Romika and for her child. Romika's grieving family has issued a heartfelt plea to the public. They are asking people to stop sharing videos of the aftermath. In a time of unimaginable grief, they are begging for dignity, respect, and space to mourn a life taken far too soon.
Please, y'all. Please stop sharing them. Poses of my sister, please. Please stop sharing that post of my baby sister on that ground, please. Get y'all, please. For my mama and for me and myself to say, please, y'all. My sister is gone. Yes, she is. Please. Please, I see y'all calling everything. I can't. I'm doing this to let y'all know. I am very broken. Me and my family is broken. Please, y'all, please. Give us some time to respond, to talk to y'all, to anything. Please, y'all. My baby sister is gone. Please. The person's saying that, but I just want y'all to understand. If y'all never understand in y'all life, I didn't know I had to do. Anybody lost a sibling, y'all? I don't know. I didn't know this hurt like this. Please, y'all, stop sharing that video. My sister. Well, I'm good pictures of her. Y'all don't post her. But I'm good pictures of her. Please don't post her on that ground there, please, y'all. I swear to God, it's the worst day of my life. I ain't looking for no sympathy, but I'm asking y'all to please. Please. Jealousy is a motherfucker. A nigga ain't shit. And when a nigga think they can do you like that, you did wrong. And you wanted to hurt somebody that you hurt. Nobody did anything, so you hurt my sister and that girl. Please, I'm asking y'all, can y'all please just don't post that video on my baby sister and that girl. She is gone. Yes, she's gone, y'all. She's gone. Please go. My mom is having a hard time my life and her siblings. Please, y'all. Please, her family this morning. This is a real big loss, y'all. Please, I will respond to y'all later. I can't right now. I'm so broken and tore up. Please, y'all. I'm trying to hold everybody in one day, hold myself. Our kids, everything. Please, y'all, give us time. Please. If I ever been strong in my life, y'all, I need every day. Pray for me, y'all. Please, yes, stop reporting. Y'all report the page. Please, y'all. Please just give us a little. Oh God, that's my baby. Everybody knows that's my baby. That's my baby. That's my baby. My baby. That's my baby. That's it. I got for my baby. When she love us. She love us. That's all I got. I have a visual picture of my sister in my face and my ass. Nobody will understand it. I never can take out. Please stop sharing that picture, please. And pray for me and my mama and my siblings and my family. We not doing well. I lost my sister today. I lost my sister. I will never see her again. I lost my sister. Y'all. I lost my sister. Please say all the prayers to me and my family. Y'all, we need it. We need it so bad. Please report the video, y'all. It's hard. That is so hard for me and my family right now. Please. I'll talk to y'all later. I love y'all. I thank y'all for the support. I thank y'all. I see y'all now. Y'all, it's so hard for me to answer right now. I'm sorry. Y'all be Oh, God. The worst day of my life.
All right, y'all. All right, so we're gonna go to the next one. We're gonna go to the next video. This is once again Black Girl Unlost. I've shared her out. Y'all make sure y'all go check her out. She's on my community wall. This actual video was dropped. Um, dang, why can't I? 11 days ago. 11 days ago, entitled "Family of Ramika Meeks Speaks Out and Sets the Record Straight." Okay.
Look, I have been going through things. Y'all be quiet for a minute. I don't know who doing this live. I'm doing this live to tell everybody. I don't know who doing this. Go fund me. We don't need your help like that. If we wanted to do it, we'll do it. But that's not what we're doing. So any motherfucker that's on here talking about you thought she had designer clothes, she do, bitch. Yeah, she got it all. Let me go. So get y'all ass up. This motherfucker trying to get some extra money with y'all broke ass.
Shortly after 9 a.m. on September 8th, 31-year-old Romika Meeks was tragically gunned down in what has since been described as a disturbing and deeply troubling act of violence. According to reports, Romika was fatally shot in the face by Holly Johnson, the expectant mother of her child's father's second child, while the child's father allegedly restrained her in a headlock during a physical altercation. The brutal killing unfolded in broad daylight, just moments after Romika had dropped her son off at school. Since news of her senseless and untimely death broke, social media has been flooded with public outrage, speculation, and demands for justice. Holly Johnson remains behind bars facing serious charges. But what has sparked even greater controversy is the fact that Romika's child's father has not been arrested, despite eyewitness claims and viral footage suggesting he played an active role in the confrontation. After days of mounting backlash and accusations, he has since deactivated his social media accounts, though many believe this action came too late, not in accountability, but in avoidance. As the public continues to weigh in, Romika's family has been forced to navigate an additional layer of heartbreak. Fake GoFundMe pages exploiting Romika's name and graphic videos of her lifeless body circulating online, stripping the family of privacy and dignity during a time of unimaginable grief. In response, the family has finally decided to speak out. Their message is clear. They want the truth. They want justice, and they want the public to show respect for Romika's memory by refusing to share exploitative content and by holding all responsible parties accountable, not just the one who pulled the trigger.
I gotta get in the car because y'all just pissing me off. I'm back. We're back. This what matters. This what we was at. I'm putting my hair down. All y'all that's saying that old girl out, that girl is not out. I wish y'all stop making these fake pages and shit. Or fake, yeah, that shit. Y'all pissing me off with that shit. Everybody post, she out, they charging with nothing. Y'all see them all, what's going on. We ain't resting, not our family. Our family not resting.
Wait a minute. Did she just say that people saying that the woman was released is not true? Now this was 11. I hate when we be behind, but we gonna catch up. This was 11 days ago. She's saying, because I know that's what I was reading, that allegedly that they had arrested her, but they let her go. I think this family member is saying that's not true. But let's listen.
Resting until we get justice. Real talk. I'll take my hair out. We get justice. We get justice, and auntie and our family member. We about to go crazy. We about to go crazy. What you see? I wish y'all stop, please. I'm just asking y'all. Like, no, the girl is not out. I see everybody messages. I see everybody calls and texts. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate everybody that's offering stuff. But right now, we getting it together. You know, I had to take me a day or two to get me some air and cope with this stuff. But as far as she out, she is not out. Y'all want some clout off my motherfucking knees? Fuck out here. Y'all want clap for what? We trying to grieve over here. This is very devastating to us.
Now, I got an opinion, and y'all, if you can type in the chat, like I said, I know this time there are a lot of people working, but I have an opinion about, and I gotta say it, and I gotta be honest about it. This is not me like judging or like coming for what people choose to do when it comes to losing a loved one. Because let me tell you something, people handle this type of situation different. Like, you know, everybody's different. Everybody has their beliefs. Everybody has, but my opinion of when something like this happens, you lose a loved one to gun violence, and it's a social media thing, which I've learned that, here in 2025, and it's probably going to get worse as the years go by with social media and things being put out on social media and things of that nature. So I feel as though, like, when something like this happens and family feeds into the social media, like, they go live and they do lives and they come out and they speak, and sometimes they overshare, sometimes they do the most. And listen, like I say, everybody deals with grief differently, right? But I feel like if you keep feeding social media, because social media is a beast, and so the thing about social media, they can have the facts or not have the facts, but social media as a whole gonna make shit up. They're gonna make shit up. They're gonna be comments, they're gonna be live streams, they're gonna be videos, they're gonna be posts. They're gonna be all type of opinions on social media when it comes to stuff like this. But me myself, I feel like as the victim's family, that as a family member of the victim, you shouldn't feed it. You shouldn't feed it. You shouldn't see the thing about toxicity. If you feed it, it grows. It's like a mold. It's like an infection. Like if you feed it, it grows. I feel like that a family should, and that's the one thing I had. One of the things I had about the whole T Hood situation with his family. I feel like once you try to address everything that's being put out on social media, everything that's being said on social media, once you try to address everything, it makes situations worse. I mean, grieving families getting on social media and say, "Can you please stop doing this? Can you please stop saying this? Can you please stop sharing that?" The fact of the matter is, it's not gonna stop. That's what social media is, and that's what it feels. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's right because I speak from like experience when I say, because when my son passed, there were Facebook videos of his body laying on the ground. There were whole Facebook videos that was being shared, that was being put out on Facebook and other social medias of his lifeless body laying on the ground. I did the only thing, well, my family, my daughters is pretty much the ones that did it for real, for real. We did the only thing we knew to do, and that was to contact Facebook and ask that the videos be removed. Did I go live on social media and say, because see, it's easy to be angry, it's easy to be mad, it's easy to lash out. But did I go on social media and go live and say, "Can y'all please stop sharing it? Can y'all please stop posting it? Can y'all please stop saying this about what happened? Can y'all please stop telling this lie about what happened? I want to set the record straight." No, and I'm not saying my way is that way. I'm just saying how I chose to handle it. Like, even with things that were being put out that wasn't true, I did not feel the need, and I didn't even have the energy, the mindset, the voice, or anything at that time when it happened to actually address social media. Social media was one of my honestly, like one of the last things that were on my mind. Things that were being said, things that were being put out. Like, honestly, I couldn't, because social media is gonna be social media, and social media is gonna do what they do. Social media is like an app that won't shut the fuck up, that continue to put out lies and entertain lies, and no matter what you do or what you say, they're not gonna stop. I just don't listen. I just don't feel. I don't understand why people feel the need. See, I say it all the time. The court of public opinion don't mean shit. It may mean shit in certain situations, but when it comes to you wanting justice for your family member, when it comes to social media, I feel like silence is the best way to go. I don't feel like you should feed social media when it comes to you wanting true justice for what happened to your family member. I don't understand why people do that. I don't get it. And I guess I'll never understand it because I just probably won't. But anywho, let's listen.
As of the 17th, it says she is not in custody.
So she has been released. Well, I mean, she could have been released after this. Like I said, this was dropped on the 11th.
Yeah,
So like
as of,
I have been seeing stuff that says she.
yeah. According to the news article, on the 17th of September, she was not in custody at the time.
Okay. Wow. Well, it's just like I don't know how this one is gonna turn out, but it's just like with the Cat Frost case. He was arrested, released, never charged, and now we're gonna do an update live stream to whereas he has been totally cleared. I don't know if y'all knew that or not, but Cat Frost has been uh, totally cleared of any charges in that case, and we'll talk about that at a later date. But let's listen.
For the story book on the fucking Lifetime. That's right. This ain't no motherfucking story or no fucking Lifetime fucking movie. This shit real. This shit real. And it hit us kind of hard. You know, it hit us hard. Y'all, excuse me, my hair. I ain't got no letter. I ain't got nothing on it. I don't give a fuck. But I'm tired of you motherfuckers out here saying that she ain't get charged. Y'all don't know shit. Damn.
But see, to me, honestly, that right there was not something that was so pertinent or anything that you would go live about as a grieving family. Like, okay, so people saying she out. So what? If you know she's not out, why is it so important that you go on live on social media to cuss people out about saying she's out? People are going to say things. People are going to lie. People are social media. Well, listen. To go viral on social media, do some dumb shit, do some fuck shit, do some illegal shit, do some shit, do some like that's what like listen, it's not even worth it to me. But like I say again, that's just me. Like that's just me.
Y'all so knows y'all really want to know what the fuck going on. And you know what I'm saying? I ain't finna argue out another soul on the books. I don't give a fuck. Right now I'm trying to bury my motherfucking niece. That's what the fuck I'm doing. Fuck the rest of y'all. The fuck? I'm clear and fine that. Everybody got a whole bunch of stories. Y'all want out with them? Shit. Y'all don't know what happened. Like we do. Shit. We try everybody assuming. We know what the piece of business and what we seen on different types of video and stuff like that, but whatever it is, she didn't have to kill her. That's what it is. Whatever it is, like she said, she didn't have to kill her like that. She had to kill her like that. She really did. When I saw my niece today, well, I saw them videos first. That shit fucked me up. But when I saw my niece today, and y'all know I ain't no crybaby, but that right there, that touched me so hard. Man, that touched me so hard, y'all. I'm trying to get myself together. You know what I'm saying? And Facebook, we asked y'all to take that video down for my sister to see that at the middle of the night call. I got a call. I got up at 5 o'clock in the morning to run over there. She fucking hurt, That was her best little back free. But as far as y'all always saying, y'all want some consultation, y'all wrong with this shit. Like, she out. We gonna see what happens tomorrow. Because we get justice. We gonna see what happens tomorrow. We get justice. We gonna get double justice. We tell you. Y'all don't know. Y'all don't know what's going on. Y'all just assuming what. That's what really be pissing me off. It's like, I know I need to stay my ass off Facebook. That's what I need to do. I really need to stay off Facebook because,
like, really,
seeing all this. But one thing about my niece, she viral. She been she that, and that girl couldn't take that. That was one bad, beautiful, brain motherfucker. My niece was that. Beautiful as hell, And it's sad. It's sad on both ends, y'all. It's just sad on both ends. It's the kids. Seeing her son broke me. Like, it's his mama. But he got a big support family here. I'm talking about big. His uncle, his aunties, his great aunties, his grandmama. You know what I'm saying? But all of that activity, I can't argue. I'll be telling everybody family is sorry, but they ain't finna let y'all say nothing negative about Ramika. And that's that Ramika ain't finna let y'all talk about it because her cousins, her family gonna come in and start texting back on y'all asses for real. Like, that's million dollar Mika. $1 million Mika. I mean, I be trying to stay off this Facebook. You know what I'm saying? And I appreciate everybody that's calling us, everybody that's offering, and everybody that's coming over with the food, everybody that's here for my sister and her kids and the whole family. We really appreciate y'all. Everybody that want to donate and all this stuff, we not really asking for that, but we appreciate y'all offering. You know what I'm saying? We do. We appreciate that. We appreciate all y'all sharing and the ones that feel how we feel. We appreciate that too. You know what I'm saying? We do. We really do. You know, I had to get my man back together to get a little stronger. I'm not all the way strong, but I ain't gonna let nobody play with my niece. I ain't gonna let nobody play with my niece. No. But Lord, all I asked him for some strength yesterday,
man.
last night.
Good to see
He
you.
pushed me because my sister.
Man, check your
ain't
email
take
if you
ain't
didn't
take
check.
That was her baby. That was everybody back to tell you the truth. But yeah, you know, so all that about she out of jail and y'all sitting that stuff. The girl is not out. The girl is not out. You wanna know why she not out? We gonna make sure she ain't out. We gonna make sure she ain't out. We gonna make sure. That's what that's like. We gonna make sure we standing on business, straight business when it comes to Romika. You know, that was our black little Barbie. That was our dance machine. That was one of the love of my life. Shit, but great soul, smart, intelligent. Yes, but I'm just saying that there's a lot of stories out, and y'all be confusing people with a bunch of bullshit if y'all don't really know the truth. I know y'all want to know, and we gonna tell y'all. We gonna tell y'all everything when we get a chance, but we don't want to see all that fake ass shit or somebody got negative. Yeah, she's still locked up. We don't want to see all that fake ass shit and that negativity stuff because you know everybody grieve different. Like we want to go on her page and we want to see, you know, the memories of her, and then we see y'all posting, you know, and then she went. If y'all knew her, y'all understand why she viral, for real. Yeah, I feel you too. But some things that I'm not gonna say until tomorrow. Tomorrow, I'm gonna tell the story. My niece damn didn't show need to been shot like that. Not like that. I feel like she overkilled my baby. I really feel like she overkilled her. And I don't. I really thought that he loved her, and he probably did. And you know, I don't have nothing negative to say about him at this present time. You know what I'm saying? Because simple fact was, there's too many stories out. But what I'm not looking at the video from Facebook. You know, I'm not looking at that. We gonna work on a lot of things because we don't, you know, I don't know. I try to be the person. If y'all know me, y'all know me. I try to look at both sides and see what if I was in the situation. What if this? What is that? What is that? I can't even say like what I really want to say, but all I know is that bitch is not out. That's what I'm gonna tell y'all first. She not out. And then when I post on some little raggedy ass girl page and said she not out, she gonna call me out my name, baby. At this present time, I'm with whatever when it come to her. But y'all can have that motherfucking Facebook ass shit. Y'all can have that shit. Y'all can have that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna make it clear. She not out of jail. She ain't out. She ain't getting out. She ain't out. And she not fucking getting out. If it's the last thing we do. Y'all make it make sense. Y'all want to be Facebook detective, make it make sense. Because y'all ain't making it make sense. You know, make it make sense. I love every last one of my nieces and nephews. I ain't gonna leave them like to you. Them always gonna be my babies. You hear me? I lost another one, Dorothy, Mimi. I don't know, rest in peace. My nieces already. And then this 3 strikes. Just for Mika, gonna get served. It's gonna get served. You know what I'm saying? It's just too much going on. And what I don't like about y'all is the ones that don't really know what y'all all assuming. Thanks for sharing her picture. Thanks for making them beautiful collages. We appreciate that. We appreciate that. I ain't gonna speak upon him right about now, you know, for today. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate all the prayers for our family, her mom. I really do. I really do. And the ones that know me know I'm hurt. I ain't gonna lie, I'm hurt. Because all this could have been avoided. You know, all this could have been avoided. Y'all niggas want to cheat. Y'all bitches want to listen to these dumbass niggas. All this could have been avoided. That's what happened. And I ain't trying to yell, oh, self-defense. If y'all thought that shit was self-defense, then I'm about to kill a lot of motherfuckers then. No, I'm just talking shit. No, I'm gonna take that back. I ain't killing nobody. And ain't even worth it. I'm going to jail for it. But how the baby is doing, y'all want that baby? He got this bell that his mama gave him. That one made me cry too. And he holded that bell so tight. I don't know, but what was that, a donut or a dog or something? It's a little dog. It's a bell dog. He's 6. And he wondering, his first thing is asking, where his mom at? Where his mom at? Where's mom at? Where's mom at? That mama pick him up from school. That mama make lunch. That mama said no. That mama take that boy on trips. He was a mama's boy. So he gonna need a lot of prayer. A lot of it. But I'm about to get on Facebook because all I wanted to say is to y'all, she is not out. And we praying that we praying real hard that justice will be served for her, you know, soon. We praying, you know. So yes. I ain't read all y'all messages, so we definitely getting justice for Mika. Ain't no ifs, ands about it. I want to thank everybody again. I'm saying this for real. Because some of us, we reaching out to all the family and we see it. But right now, a lot of us grieving. Everybody grieves different. We thank y'all. We really do. We thank y'all for the love y'all show for her. The love y'all showing for her. You know what I'm saying? Y'all showing the love for me. I ain't gonna even lie to you because when I pop on, it's Mika, $1 million Mika. A lot of y'all truly that knows her, dab it up. Thank y'all so much. But my point was getting on here to thank y'all and say no, the girl is not out of jail. I wish they stopped, saying that and spreading the rumors. But we want to thank every last one of y'all. Well, I want to thank this lady named Ebony that came through. I want to thank a lot of people right now, but my man, I'm writing everybody's little names down and stuff. I'm gonna thank everybody that called me. If I have not called you back, it's because at this particular time I'm, doing some stuff. So yeah, I want to say thank y'all again. Will you take donations for her son? I'm gonna talk to the grandmama, which is my sister, and see if she want to take donations for him. We appreciate all y'all help. Y'all know how Mika had her baby. Yeah, so I'm gonna talk to her about it. Right now she ain't functioning well with this. This is her baby girl, her daughter. She hurt. A lot of us hurt. She just really hurt. You know what I'm saying? That was her best friend. Mika was one of a kind. And anybody that know Mika was one of a kind. A sweetheart. You know what I'm saying? But she was a party girl. She lit up a party. Your party boy, you better bring Mika over there. She gonna dance. She gonna dance for you. She gonna have you laughing. It's just right here. Fuck us up. And I'm gonna get off here. Cause all we want is my fucking for some justice. And we gonna get it. We gonna definitely get it. We gonna definitely fucking get it. We gonna definitely get it. We gonna definitely fucking get it. Real talk. We gonna get it. Now I ain't think about I heard somebody say GoFundMe page. We ain't doing a GoFundMe page. If anything, if she wants y'all to do anything, a donation code or whatever, we'll let y'all know. At this present time, we started to make funeral arrangements. That's what we're working on now. Funeral arrangements. Today was going to see her body today. Oh, my baby looked like she was fucking asleep. Looked like she was asleep with a hole in her fucking face, bitch. But I love y'all. Thank y'all. But I'm getting on off here. I just want to let y'all know that she is not out of jail. And we gonna get justice for Mika soon. I mean, soon. Like, real soon. And we want to thank everybody for the calls, the texts, the posts, everything. We want to tell y'all, thank y'all. And give us some time, especially my sister, her sister, and her other kin people. Give us some time. But we gonna get some good news tomorrow.
Okay. Shout out to Black Girl Online. Should I go support?
Y'all hope that
so this next one. Ramika Me's cousin shares details leading up to her murder and shuts down all rumors. Okay. Let's listen. Y'all make sure y'all double tap that screen. Shout out to the 56 likes. I appreciate it. Y'all make sure y'all continue to double tap that screen. Like the video. Feel free to support the channel.
Somebody put in jail and give her aid. I hope she died the worst way. Y'all talking about? Stop talking to me. I don't know. And then it was too calm. Then when they asked her, like, you shot, she told I have a concealed carry. That's not a right to kill nobody. Is you slow. She look a little slow. Scary dumb.
Oh, this one was dropped. This actual video was dropped 11 days ago as well. Yeah, 11 days ago. Thank you, Miss Tanya girl. Thank you.
In the aftermath of the senseless and heartbreaking murder of Romika Meeks, her grieving family has stepped forward to set the record straight and address the growing swirl of speculation surrounding the events of that tragic day. As rumors and misinformation continue to spread across social media, loved ones are speaking out, determined to honor Romika's memory with truth and clarity. Most recently, one of Romika's close cousins publicly shared her thoughts, offering both a heartfelt reflection on the devastating loss and new insight into the circumstances that may have led up to the fatal encounter. In an emotional statement, she not only expressed the family's overwhelming grief, but also shed light on the tensions and troubling dynamics that had been building long before the fatal shooting occurred. By coming forward, Romika's family hopes to push back against false narratives, raise awareness about the deeper issues at play, particularly around domestic violence and emotional manipulation, and ensure that Romika's voice is not lost in the chaos of public opinion and online speculation.
Stop listening to what the fuck y'all hear somebody talking about. They don't know what the fuck they talking about. They ass just want clout. Are you chasing clout? Scary police talking this gangster. When it come down to the fight, you just don't ever want to fight. Y'all want to call the police or go get guns. Just don't even know how to work a fucking gun. I'm so sick of you, bro. On my mama. And anybody who's saying something bad about my cousin, y'all don't know the real the truth. You just don't know nothing. That girl was a hater. She hated my cousin. She secretly wanted to be my cousin. What is you talking about? And y'all talking about pray for Los. So his ass was in the fucking middle. And if he was a real good, he would have had that motherfucking shit in order. What is you talking about? Is y'all cool? Y'all got the game stuff for real on the G. On my mama, y'all got the game up. On my mama, y'all do. Cause y'all listening to this story. Y'all don't know shit. Y'all don't know my cousin. What is you talking about? And they never fought. So how the fuck was she an imminent threat? You only could shoot and kill somebody when they are an imminent threat. You don't know shit. All you fake Facebook investigators, whatever the fuck y'all want to be. And we could get like that. I don't give a fuck who Shorty, Holly Johnson related to. None of that. On my kids, it's like that. We have a big ass family, bro. Just don't know how many of us it is. Oh, my mama, straight delusional. She was wearing my cousin old designer. She been a designer since we was kids. If you grew up with Romika and us, you know how the fuck our people kept up. This shit ain't new to us. This old. Oh, my kids, and it's like I don't give a fuck. Stop inboxing me, calling me, being nosy. If you don't say your condolences, get the fuck on. And I'm on that. On my mama, I'm on that. This one of my baby cousins. She's the same age as my little sister. This one of my baby cousins who I watched, grew up with, watched our ass ate at the same time, got our ass whooped together, and I'm praying for fucking Auntie Tina G. Oh, bro. This the second cousin, G. Y'all, this the second cousin this year. Actually, I lost 3 cousins back to back for some shit like this. My cousin Dorothy, my cousin Mimi, and now Romika, G. That shit is not cool. It's not cool, bro. And y'all know me, bro. I be on that gangsta shit. Yes, I'm not scared of shit, none of that. But God, on my mama. That's why I am the way I am, G. On my mama, G. But on my life, G. Anybody got something negative to say about my cousin? We on that. On my mama. And it could get like that. Put your funds up because I got bond money. And if I don't, I got property. I'm gonna get out. Nah, them, G. Everybody gonna be around here making no false ass narratives about my cousin. Cause it don't even matter. You didn't have to overkill her, G. You did not have to. You thought she wasn't there. If you shot her in the leg, what did you keep shooting for? You shot her in the face of her chin, bro. Come on, G. Y'all know Romika 150 pounds soaking wet, bro. Soaking wet, bro.
Gee, y'all don't understand, bro. And then this nigga Loso folks. My kids, G. How you couldn't handle that shit, bro. A real nigga ain't. I don't give a fuck. You got kids by both of these. You got kids by both of these. You made to tell me you couldn't stop that shit, bro. You made to tell me you would act like you the victim, bro. You know, my cousin mama gone, G. Y'all is some hating, spiteful, evil individuals. He still wanted her. Let's be real. He still was stalking her, hitting her phone, all that shit, bro. She the one who was driving that Benz. Hey, whoever Bud is, do I look like Mama Duck to you? Stop playing with me. Or I have somebody to you. Stop playing with me, bro. And so right now is not the time to play with me, bro.
Thank you.
On my kids. And whoever Holly Johnson people is, I don't get no. We can get active. I don't need the.
All right, so this is the second time she said the name. I was gonna read y'all the article that I found. I'm gonna read it after this, I think, though. So Holly Johnson. Holly Johnson is the name of the alleged shooter. Her name is Holly Johnson, and I heard her say it a minute ago. That's why I started looking it up, and so we're gonna try to learn more about Holly Johnson. That's her name. Because I was just wondering, I was like, why? Well, I don't think the police or the authorities released her name. I think this family released it, and I'm not understanding why. But anyway, we got a name now, so we can go from here. All right, let's listen.
Police, you be needing the police. Oh, my mom. I love you too, cuz. My mama, y'all ass bogus, G. And I really feel like it was a setup, G. Because if you knew she was up there taking him to school. Why would you let your other baby mama pull up? Nigga, you supposed to be on your way to the gym. God. Gee, y'all don't understand.
I'ma still say I don't understand why she was there. Like, apparently there were issues between her and Ramika. I don't understand. Now, what I do understand is a woman having a child by a guy and the guy having a new woman that's currently pregnant, and everybody's acting like adults and everybody's civil, and the new baby mama was actually a part of this child's life, and it was all copacetic. Nothing's ever perfect, but it was copacetic. It was cordial, right? Um, Thank you, Nurse Christina. I do see another name, but it wasn't Khadijah. It was something like Quenisha, but I'm gonna read and try to decipher between that before I talk about it. But anyway, I don't understand why she was there. It was the son's first day of school. Ramika's his mom. She's dropping him off. I can understand the daddy wanting to be there. I don't understand unless, and people are saying there was some ulterior motive and things of that nature. I don't know how true that is, but I just don't understand why she was there. You know, some men don't know how to delegate when it's this type of situation. People, in situations like this, people just got to be grown. They got to be grown and think like they was raised right and got common sense. If you know a situation is strenuous and you know it's already issues between your two baby mamas, why in the hell would you cause a situation at your child's school? I don't understand why she had to be there. That's what I don't understand.
I'm just tired. I don't want to hear this. Take the video down. We don't truth. Like that man you said, Loso was holding her, and that girl ran to the car and came back and shot my cousin. If they don't kill you in jail, if you get out, we on that. I swear to God. You. Ooh, this man's acting. You speak English? You don't talk? Hey, look, I'm in here. Zach, we can't get us some change to get to my pocket. God, gee, this y'all don't understand the loser motherfucker you grew up in. Y'all sandbox, all this G. We did everything together when we was kids. And y'all know our family. Y'all know how close they is. How close we all been. Here you go. God bless you. Gee, I'm so hurt. Cause ain't no real nigga gonna put their baby mamas in that situation, bro. Let's just be real, G. Real niggas would have stopped. He would have made one drive off, and the other he probably would have left with him. Thank y'all. Just send prayers for my auntie Tina, my cousin Nika, Tyree, Terrell. Send y'all condolences to my immediate family, bro. This bogus, G. G. This narrative y'all out here pushing, I'm gonna comment on every post, every picture. I'm reporting that shit, everything.
That's what I'm saying. I think it was Miss Tanya who said that. Hold on. Okay, yeah, Tanya. So that's what I'm saying, Tanya. You know, sometimes, a lot of times, family going on social media when they feeling these raw emotions, it's not good, and it's only making the situation worse. You know what I'm saying? You coming out saying stuff like that, then let's just say somebody, you know, maybe not you who said this, but somebody else take it upon themselves to do something to this young lady. Look, it's all gonna fall back on you. And to see, one thing I know about, like when families are grieving and going through the process of burying a loved one, you don't need that. Like you don't need that. You don't need none of that, because the grief and the pain of losing that family member and having to bury them is enough. Going on, like, I just listen. I do social media. Let's just be clear. I do this shit every day, and I enjoy doing it. I'm part of social media, but social media can be a bitch. Social media can be a bitch, and like, a lot of times, a lot of people don't know when to stay off of social media. Everything does not have to be addressed. Everything has not have to be corrected, or you attempting to try to correct. Everything does not have to be said on social media, because at the end of the day, social media do not give a fuck about the truth. Social media do not care. Social media is going to entertain what social media wants to entertain. They like social media likes drama. Social media likes to entertain lies. Social media likes when some fuck shit happen on social media, right? And so no matter how much you come out and say, this is not true, that's not true, this is not that's my niece, she this and that, these people do not care. I don't understand why people feel the need to win in the court of social media. It should not be a focus. You should not put your energy into it. When you are going through grief, pain, and loss, and things of that nature, you have limited energy. I mean, it's very limited. It's hard to go to sleep. It's hard to wake up. It's hard to function. It's hard to make sound decisions. It's hard. So you entertaining something that you really don't have to entertain, and you putting energy into things that you don't have to, is, to me, is so crazy and unnecessary. It's just, I don't understand why people don't get it. I just don't. And I do social media, but I learned the hard way that no matter how much you speak, how loud you speak, how angry you get, when it comes to social media, and you coming out here trying to prove some shit to social media, at the end of the day, you will always lose. Because the people that's gonna support you. The people that's gonna lie is gonna lie. The people that's gonna troll. It just is what it is, and there's nothing you can do about it. Absolutely nothing.
Lowe's is weak. Oh, my kid, my cousin did not deserve that shit. All you who trying to make a story, camera and video don't lie. They got witnesses out there telling the police exactly what happened. That girl, Lowe's and Mimi, she pulled up and got on that. That's not even from Chicago. She from Milwaukee. Let's just be real.
Oh wow.
She
Oh
stuck
wow.
in Lowe's because he stay around the corner. And you see him over there talking to her, and then you pull up like you some big tough. Ooh, Tony, yeah. Yeah, yeah, no tissue with this top, bro. Gee.
And see, let me just say this too. A lot of times, family members and other people, let me just say the streets, quote unquote, the streets. Family member in the streets know more than the police know. People that actually know stuff will actually go to the family and tell the family, but when questioned by police, won't open their mouth. I think that's another weird thing about, stuff like this. Like, you get people that could witness something, know some details that may help the case, prudent things about the case that needs to be told to the police, but yet they'll spread it on the street. They'll tell it to the family. And then when the family tell the cops, and then the cops go question that person on what they told the family, it's hush mouth. It's we don't fuck with the police, or we don't snitch. You know what I'm saying? But you run and tell the family, but their family can't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's the cops that actually need the information in order to investigate. But people won't talk to the cops, but they'll talk to the family. They'll put it out on social media. They'll talk to everybody and their mama, but won't talk to the cops. So like my thing is this: if you really care about a person, right? If you really care about a person and you want justice for that person, my thoughts and my sentiment is you would talk to the cops. You wouldn't be just running around gossiping and talking about this and the third, and you may have some information that could help, but you won't talk to the cops. I don't understand that neither. The one thing I was, I thank God for, because a lot of family don't get this. I thank God for in my son's situation that it was a lot of people on the scene. Don't get it twisted. It was a lot of witnesses, but it was this one guy. It was this one guy that witnessed everything from beginning to end, and that one guy. Now he wasn't the only witness that talked to the cops. I'm saying this one guy knew everything that happened from beginning to the end. And he literally, the night that it happened, got into the police car with the cops, went down to the station and told it. He told it. He told what happened. Everybody don't get that. Everybody don't get someone witnessing the unaliving of their loved one and is willing to talk to the cops. Everybody don't get that. Because, like I say, people will video, they will go live, they will talk shit, and do all of this about the facts of a case, but won't talk to the cops. Man say if you tell the fam, tell it to the low key one that's gonna put in work. I for now. Why ain't I surprised you said that, man? Yeah, I'm just saying, like, it's just weird to me. It's some weird shit, but yeah.
He'll tell you one thing and tell the next. These niggas play both sides, G. Y'all, weird shit. I did. On blues. I haven't ate. My head is banging. I swear, bro. You jealous? Instead of hating on the next, won't you try to get like the next? If you hate and you envy her that much and you want what the next guy, work harder, bitch. Or sell it to somebody who gonna pay you more, bitch.
Thank you, Shay.
What's wrong with you hate?
Oh, thank you for subscribing to the channel. Yeah, you're exactly right.
Week. It's 10 o'clock when I found out. This shit's so crazy. I'm not even in Chicago. I found out before. Family, I'm calling my mom, my auntie, my cousins, everybody. What's going on? Yes, they never fought. Never fought. Never fought. They never fought. So it wasn't no imminent threat. And then if y'all concealed carry, and if in Illinois, you from Milwaukee, you didn't cross state lines, you and they would ask you about you talking about I got my concealed carry. They don't give you the right to kill nobody excessively like that. That's all be f***ing another tomorrow. She probably doing another right now. Get this up. What you talking about? You just wasted your life. Now both of y'all kids don't got their mamas. Your baby a few months. You think he gonna remember you, baby? Oh, okay. But I don't get no. That's my blood cousin. Anybody say anything negative? Any posters y'all share? I'm commenting on that because who gonna do something?
But the fact of the matter is, what is you commenting on the post gonna do for your cousin? Like, what is it gonna do? What is it gonna change? Whose mind is it gonna change? And it's gonna continue to happen. As long as you feed it, it's gonna continue to happen. So at the end of the day, how is it helping your cousin? Listen, I totally get wanting to defend your family member when lies are being told. But like I said, like I learned the hard way, it does not matter. It don't matter. At the end of the day, it don't matter. Unless if people are going to think what they want to think, they're going to say what they want to say, they're going to, you know what I'm saying? They're going to say mean things. They're going to say good things. It don't matter. Shay said, remember the young lady that was on the side with the braids talking with blood on his hands, baby mama lying in blood on the ground and walked over and pushed her with police. You know what I'm saying? Wow.
I get down, been getting down like this since I was in 6th grade. I wish I would. I just had to beat 3 cases on because she was my husband lying, helped him try to kidnap my baby, all type of shit. I've been getting my shit together. And then I'm starting have to deal with my cousins and them dying over. Yeah, all right. Somebody.
From there. Hold on. Y'all make sure it's hidden because I was trying to get it. I didn't know y'all had seen it.
They want to post.
Hide them back.
They want to do this. They want to do that. Y'all, this is weak on my mama. And if it wasn't for the police, mother need to go back to the old days.
Thank y'all. I appreciate it.
Y'all think them guns helping y'all? Y'all ain't gonna be in jail. Everybody who be saying free, you only gonna think about you once a year. I got G. I'm blue. G. My grandma, my daddy. Got my way. I don't care right now. Don't piss me off.
And see, this is ridiculous. Like you driving going through crying on live, entertaining the chat, crying, emotional, upset, which I get. But you in traffic. Dangerous. It's not good.
All I'm gonna say is, if you ain't got nothing nice to say about my cousin, don't say shit at all. On my mama, I'm saying I want all the smoke behind her on my kids. I want all the smoke. We can get in the field, all that. I'm picking my son up, school, take him to practice. He told my mama, what's wrong? Why you look like you been crying? I'm good, son. I don't be telling my kids bad happen because I don't need their brains to be up to you. I'm just praying for my cousin, little she. My auntie, Tina, she needs the most, that's her baby, bro. This ain't cool, bro. You just need to do better. You just need to stop being so hateful and envious towards the next bitch. She was with the nigga first. She got to be jealous of you, folks. She didn't got everything she wanted about the nigga and some and still getting it. You mad? You won't cut her off? Now look at you, bitch. You on your way to Cook County. You're not gonna survive a week in that. You're not gonna survive a week in that. On my kids. Get in the county on my mom if they don't got nobody answering the phone, them being there crying, starving. There's nobody love them or gonna send shit. They be up. Gee, I swear to God on my kids, y'all. I bought this pack of cigarettes this morning. And now them gone. My mom, I'm buying it for 1,000 Newports. The weed ain't even getting me high right now, so I don't even know why I'm still even smoking. It's haters. We always gonna be on top. Real is always win. You supposed to be haters. Haters. Exactly. That bitch is a hand-me-down. She's a second bitch. She's a side hoe. Sideline hoe. What Monica call it? Oh, bitches is weak, bro. All of it. Baby, that ain't that good. Well, I'm gonna risk my fucking life and freedom. Bah. Should have married my family or my kids or my money. Bah. I don't give a fuck. I love you too, Tracy. Tracy, I miss you, man. You need to send me your number. We all got features alike in our family. If you see the whole family, somebody look like somebody in the family. Just gonna tell you that.
That's true, Shaggy. That's true.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. His ass going to jail too. He's gonna go to jail. Watch. And I ain't gonna lie. I told folks when I first found out, about 10 years ago, when I first found out, and he was with my little cousin, I said, you know that's my blood. Don't play with her because she ain't nothing to play with. She don't play none of that. She a boss. She got her own woo. I love her. Ooh, cause I got her. You know I got her. Ooh. Come on, man. No, they was never fighting. He was trying to stop them. The girl and her never fought. It's on camera. He was trying to stop them from fighting. That's how he had her in the headlock. Come on now, y'all know how Romy is. When she get upset, baby, ain't no calming her down, baby. It's gonna take a lot. We're gonna keep it thorough. So Los, he was trying to prevent it or whatever. They said the girl, when Los had her, like pushing her back and stuff, the girl ran back to her car, grabbed the gun, came back shooting. That's not self-defense, baby. You was not adamant. Danger. Right. If the girls never fought. I love you too, sister. See, I'm so tired of death, G. But no, on some real shit, domestic violence is real. I don't give a how y'all look at pictures and all that shit. He know what the fuck he used to be doing to my cousin. That's why she left his ass. And we just gonna leave that at the table. And I'm standing on everything I say. I'm just going around with this false story. I have to tell my people, and they're like, no, G, that's not what happened. Witnesses saying this, and camera and school footage say this. So the story that him and the girl tried to make up is a complete lie. If you stay on Wabash, how did you get on stage? If me blocked you in, how did y'all get in front of the school? And the girl calling outside in the street. Let's make it make sense now. We gonna make it make sense, gang. Exactly. Nowhere near self-defense. You always gonna know the law. And I don't got no concealed to carry. And I know the fucking law. You know why I know the law? Just in case. Just in motherfucking case. I gotta get down and get greasy and I'm gonna get a gun charge. But it's gonna be self-defense on my end. But you get what I'm saying? So yeah. Right, it's not. If any of you been in the concealed carry class, y'all know that ain't self-defense. If you can walk away, it's not an imminent threat. If you can run in your car and get the gun, it's not an imminent threat. If she didn't have a weapon, it's not an imminent threat. If y'all just exchange your words, that ain't. That's premeditated, baby. First degree. You so dumb. You done lost your motherfucking life. Your son only a few months old. He will never see you again. I hope he don't see you again. I don't give a fuck. Nobody said, oh, you supposed to have sympathy. I don't got sympathy for my cousin gone, bitch. Y'all talking about? Ain't no sympathy. I hope that die. I hope somebody put her in jail and give her eggs. I hope she died the worst way. What y'all talking about? Stop talking to me. I don't know. And then it was too calm. Then when they asked her, like, you shot, she told her, I have a concealed carry. That's not a right to kill nobody. Is you slow? She looked a little slow. Scary, dumb. Exactly. She was dropping her son's school is right there. And she violated her own restraining order. Because why is you showing up to her son's school? Your baby not even old enough to go to school. Because you doing at her son's school. Stalking that nigga. We know what you was doing. You was stalking that nigga. Los tried to play it off. See, I'm a real. I read to the line. Los was probably with me. The baby mama popped up. He tried to play it off. They get to arguing. Walk the bell. See, a real can see through the lies. Because I done been in situations and I know how much is thinking. I know how much is trying to play. Exactly. She finna be going through more than postpartum. Exactly. Somebody just sent me a screenshot of the page talking about some, you should just start killing. You made this 11 hours ago. So you had this plan while you was at home in Milwaukee, and then you drove to Chicago this morning, mad and miserable, and now you done sent yourself up the river. You done got sent up the motherfucking river. You Exactly. You got the most, like he just said, you got the most power with a gun. Why would you think you gonna get away with that? Who said JoJo G I wanted to be her ass? Ain't no parole. That's first degree, baby. And she violated her concealed carry because she crossed state line. Your concealed carry what? From Milwaukee, because you from Milwaukee. You passed Wisconsin and came to Illinois and committed a murder, baby. You are in trouble. You're a deep shit. You know don't know the law. See, y'all be talking. Niggas don't read. That's one thing I always was big on. I'm reading. I'm doing my own investigation. Ain't nobody telling me this, and I'm going with this as the narrative. No. Do your own investigation and find out. This shit went on for months. That girl been hating. Man, my cousin exposed her. Slow was giving you hand-me-down designer that he bought her. I would never put my body in some shit. A nigga bought his first. You crazy. Bitch, I'd rather die. It ain't that serious, bitch, over no designer, baby. You should be winning if you can't buy yourself at that. Let's just get to it. Let's just get to it. Anything a nigga do for you is supposed to be extra, baby. I'm so stressed. I could son of rocks like this in school today. Yeah. You wanna hear looking crazy and cause I'm hurt, G. And these niggas be playing both sides. She was hurt that she needed to take that drive that early in the morning. You woke up with this on your mind. You're on school property, you endanger other students, other kids. I don't know, but they say her Facebook name Holly Johnson. Hey, she ain't been to the county. Cook County gonna turn your ass into a beast. I ain't gonna lie. Right, talking about she had a restraining order. They say I'm talking too much. They trying to disconnect my live home, you know. If they delete this live, y'all, I'm gonna get another one. Cause I'm on. Hey, niggas is recycling designer to give to their other. This is if it's wood, that's some dirty shit. She wore my cousin hand me down. So you want to be her? You want to be her? You wanted that? You wanted her? Gee, she definitely gonna be sick. They gonna throw 2 books at her ass. She was at the school stalking. Them studs definitely gonna eat her alive. Them studs in the county don't play. Them niggas for real. Yeah, Holly, you better change your name for a minute, G. They looking for your same name. G, you got a restraining order, but you go where the lady at. Exactly. Ashley. And we know that area right there, friend. Come on, G. If he stay on Wabash, school on state, in between state and going towards the little train tracks on Cermak, school right there. That whole block is that school. She do not own the rights for what she's saying in the background Facebook. I don't own the rights, but I'm gonna speak on that. And if Mark wanna block me from letting the truth be known, get it out. Get it over with. Had no business at the school. My cousin definitely was a bad bitch. Boss bad. Make sure y'all put boss bad bitch. Team Meeks for life. Yeah, she getting to class X because it was at a school. hurry up, smoke my cigarette, bro. Her kid is only a few months, no more than 4-5 months. She didn't have no reason being at that elementary school because her son is not in elementary. Let's clear that right now. That's my cousin Romika's son's school. Exactly. She drove from Milwaukee to Chicago with a baby in the back seat to shoot her son, brother, mama. Yeah, these men be pillow talking, and right in the middle of it, oh sassy ass. They both his baby mamas, so he didn't beat them up. It happened right in front of the school. Yes. She need 1,000 years plus the AIDS stick up her ass. He didn't have her up there. The girl pulled up on her own. As y'all can see, the white car, that was her car. She drove from Milwaukee. That white car was her car. Romika was in the Benz. Exactly. That's real jealous and envious. Oh, my mama, that Mexican lady man kept saying she shot her. He had her. The man said he had her in the head, mom, and she ran up and shot her. That's exactly what that man said. It's definitely the drive from Milwaukee to be. But you had time to calm down and rethink your life, and you still did. He didn't take her to that school. I wish y'all stop saying that. He was on his way to the gym. My cousin was dropping the baby off at school. The other baby mama was stalking the area, and that's how everything occurred. We gotta get the facts together. It's cool though. Long live Meeks, and we gonna do it. We gonna go crazy like this. It's fucked up. She was just trying to plan Lil Lo's birthday party at the end of this month. Y'all, be safe out here. Stay away from me and these fools. If a nigga put you in a predicament like this, he don't give a fuck about you or the other people. And I'm gonna leave it at that. Okay. All right, y'all. So let's see. All right, let's see what this one. Let's see. So this one was dropped. We still on Black Girl Lost, y'all. Oh, Black Girl Unlost. I'm sorry. Black Girl Unlost. Her channel link is being dropped in the chat. And I also shared it out on my community wall. This one was dropped 8 days ago. So we're catching up a little bit, y'all. But I'm playing these from Black Girl Unlost. She has a lot of videos of the family members speaking out, which I wanted y'all to hear. But we're gonna get into some more any updates or anything. But we're gonna get caught up to today. But this one was dropped 8 days ago. All right, and it's entitled Romika Meeks Murder Suspect Released from Jail, No Charges Filed. Okay. All right.
For the first time since the tragic loss of her daughter, Tina McMiller, the mother of Romika Meeks Blackman, is speaking out, her voice trembling with emotion, her words echoing the heartbreak felt by an entire family. According to Chicago police, the individual initially taken into custody following the fatal shooting of 31-year-old Meeks Blackman in the South Loop has since been released without charges, a development that has only deepened the family's anguish and intensified their calls for justice. Someone has to pay for this. It's not right, McMiller said, surrounded by loved ones, her grief raw and unfiltered. Romika was killed Monday morning after what authorities described as a physical altercation that unfolded just after she had dropped off her 6-year-old son at school near Cermak Road and State Street. During the confrontation, the suspect allegedly pulled out a firearm and shot Romika in the face. She was rushed to Stroger Hospital, but despite efforts to save her, she was later pronounced dead. Her death has left an unfillable void in the lives of those who knew and loved her. Romika, described by family as ambitious,
Okay, Miss B, have a
nurturing,
good
and deeply
day.
compassionate, had been pursuing her dream of becoming a nurse, all while raising her young son. Her mother said she was the kind of woman who put her family first, always showing up with love, support, and a giving heart. Romika was my baby, McMiller said through tears. She was kind, sweet, loving, very supportive, an amazing mother. She loved her son more than anything. She loved me, she loved her siblings, and I loved her the same now. In the wake of unimaginable loss, Tina McMiller finds herself stepping into a new role, raising her grandson, a 6-year-old boy now forced to grow up without his mother. The family continues to push for accountability and answers, determined to ensure that Romika's death is not treated as just another statistic in a city plagued by gun violence. For them, this is personal, and justice cannot come soon enough. After news of the suspect's release from jail, Romika's family has put together a change.org petition to have the case reviewed. The petition states the following. Romika's untimely death serves as a glaring reminder of the domestic violence crisis that too often remains hidden behind closed doors. The time has come for our community and our leaders to take a stand against the violence that threatens the fabric of our society. We must take proactive measures to prevent such tragedies from recurring. We call upon local law enforcement and government officials to rigorously investigate Romika's murder, ensuring that justice is served swiftly and fairly. This is a matter of utmost importance to restore the faith of the community in the safety of our neighborhoods and our schools. Furthermore, we urge for the expansion of domestic violence awareness programs and increased funding and resources that support victims. By offering education and refuge, we can begin to dismantle the cycle of abuse and protect those at risk. No one should live in fear in their own home, and no child should lose their parent to violence. Join us in honoring Romika Meeks Blackman by signing this petition. Together, we can advocate for justice, demand accountability, and foster a safer, more supportive environment for all. Your signature is not just a gesture, it is a stand against violence and a step towards change in our beloved community. For those who would like to support the petition, I have pinned the link at the top of the comment section. Hurt, sadness, and broken hearts were expressed on a memorial board posted at the vigil outside Englewood STM High School. Hundreds of grieving friends and family gathered for a balloon release on 68th and Normal in Englewood to honor Romika's memory and celebrate her life, which was taken far too soon. In a heartbreaking Facebook post, a friend wrote the following. Instead of protecting what's left of her memory, he's on the internet letting people expose her at one of the lowest points in her life. He didn't really love that girl, because real love doesn't stalk you, beat you, destroy your property, or let the world clown you. Knowing what you did was a response to how he treated you, now you're gone. And people who knows she went through years of harassment and abuse, and now she's not here to defend herself. This should be the time to protect her name, not drag it through the mud. But he's so focused on clearing his name, he don't care what image they create of her. Domestic violence is real, and this is exactly why we have to start believing women when they speak up before it's too late. Stop enabling abusers. Her story is not just gossip, it's a wake-up call. Praying for her family rest peacefully. Meeks.
Just what an amazing baby.
Anybody want a marker? Hurt, sadness, and broken hearts are expressed on this board for 31-year-old Romika Meeks Blackman.
I am broken. I am so broken.
Surrounded by family and overwhelmed by grief, Tina McMiller says she's heartbroken after losing her daughter to gun violence. Friday night, many gathered in Englewood to remember a woman who was loved by many.
The love she showed everybody. Y'all showed it on the
On Monday, Meeks Blackman had just dropped off her son at school near Cermak Road and State Street when police say the victim was involved in a physical altercation with another person. The offender then took out a gun and fired it, hitting Meeks Blackman in the face. She was rushed to Stroger Hospital, where she died.
I ask that you give us strength. Give us strength, Father, for every one of us, because we're going to need it in this moment.
Hundreds of pink, white, and silver balloons sit outside of Englewood STEM High School. Her mother says she was a kind, loving, and sweet mother. Now she's left with raising her grandson.
I need y'all to pray for my baby. Yeah, we will. We got him. He's set down. You don't want to be around nobody.
Chicago police say the person taken into custody after the fatal shooting has been released without charges. Her family is eagerly seeking justice. Romika, also known as Big Meeks, was soon released among thousands of other balloons. Reporting in Inglewood, Sade Gray, CBS News, Chicago.
Thank you, Chow Chow. Good to see you, boo. Okay, that was a short one. Let's see. This one was dropped. Shout out to Black Girl Unlost. Y'all go check her out. This one was dropped 8 days ago as well. It's entitled Ramika Meeks the Aggressor? ? That's a question. Ramika Meeks the Aggressor. Video evidence from suspect friends resurface. Let's see, y'all. This might give us some answers as to why that young lady was released. And I don't think they're even saying that she was actually arrested. Like maybe taken into custody and questioned, but I don't know. But we'll figure it out. We're catching up, y'all, for those that's just joining the live. Hey, Sonya. Y'all make sure y'all double tap that screen to like the live. And also feel free to support the channel. All right. Let's, I'm tired. Not finna keep being scared. Oh, wow. All right, let's listen. Like, bro, I thought only bitches do shit like this. Look like somebody tore the TV up, I think. I think these are probably posts off Ramika's social media, but I'm not sure. But wait, there's more. Man, a motherfucker don't have a kid with me. It's 2024. Who the fuck still doing this? But a nigga, why they posting you get babies? Really obsessed.
This how I feel when somebody keep lying to somebody. Why you lie? Tell me why you lie. Tell me why you lie. Why did you lie? Why you lie so much? Why did you lie?
Me and Holly is from the same town, right? And this is for real. Her mom used to babysit me and my cousin when we were kids. Our family kind of grew up. I wouldn't say grew up together, but I know them basically through my grandmother. We all been cool.
Romika pulled up on Holly at Lowe's house. Lowe's house is on the same block as the school, so it's down the street.
So this guy said Ramika pulled up on Holly at the baby daddy's house. So I guess this is going deep as to the history of their relationship. All right.
Since the news broke about the release of Holly Johnson, the individual responsible for the death of Ramika Meeks, there has been a growing wave of speculation and debate. Many have begun to question Ramika's role in the incident, with some suggesting she may have been the aggressor or that she was the one who instigated the altercation. In light of these claims, I've compiled a collection of visual evidence gathered by Romika's.
My thing is this, out the rip, before I listen to this, so mind you, y'all, I'm listening to this with y'all. I have not heard any of this stuff. But my thing is this, okay, she's the aggressor. Let's think about whether or not she could have been the aggressor. Let's think about the situation. All right, my thing is, and listen, this is not me condoning anybody that was at fault. But at this point, honestly, I'm not sure who's what. But this is what I'm saying. Let's think about Romika maybe being the aggressor. You show up at my son's school on the first day of school. You and I don't get along. You are currently with and have a baby with my son's dad. You don't like me. I don't like you. I'm not sure how you feel about my son. Why are you here? Now, let's just talk about emotions. Let's just talk about any mother would have felt away. Me, myself, placed in that situation. Now in my life, not when I was 31, because let's just be clear. The 31-year-old me is way different from the 50-year-old me. You know, I'm 59. But thinking back when I was 31 years old and maybe being placed in that situation, me being the person that I've been all my life, not necessarily saying that I would like fight or cause a scene at my child's school, but I would feel a way about it. Let's just be clear. I would have felt a way about it. You know what I'm saying? But this woman was 31 years old. She was at her son's first day of school. This woman shows up for what though? Like I'm still asking for what though? Why were you there? Okay, so if she was the aggressor, let's think about why she would have been the aggressor. Why are you here? You know what I'm saying? Like, and see, what women got to realize and recognize is a lot of men, and I'm going to say this shit because I know for fact, like when two females are fighting, bickering, cursing, showing out, showing up, pulling up, they like that shit when two women, beautiful women, I don't know what other girl looked like, but this girl was gorgeous, pulling up, acting a fool over him. A real man would try to de-escalate situations like that. You know what I'm saying? The truth, what's the eyes for? Are you still on the panel?
Yeah, I'm here, but you talking about men now.
I am. I sure am. And I'm talking about some shit I know. A lot of men with their messy asses with women tendencies like for two women to be going back and forth about them. Especially when they have complexes and insecurities about themselves. They see it as a flex for two women. See, me, myself, I've never, let me tell you something. Call me whatever you want to call me. But I've always known that about men. And that's the one thing that kept me from fighting, pulling up, bickering, going back and forth when it comes to a man. I'm not giving it to you. I'm not boosting your ego. I'm not making you feel like you the man or you the shit because I'm fighting these females over you. I'm not doing it. Now, what I will do is I will tell you, go be with that bitch. I will tell that bitch to come and get you. You can have them. You win. But honestly, in the end, I win. I'm not fighting no chick over no dude. For what? If you gotta fight in order to be with a man, what sense does that make? I'm not doing it. I had a whole husband. We had 3 kids. I had a bitch to call my phone and say she was fucking him. I said, okay, great. You can have him. You can have him. You win. I'm not, listen, I ain't doing it. I'm just sorry. And I know A lot of females don't share my same but what I want to say is this: what women got to realize is that a lot of men feed off that shit. They like that shit. They enjoy that shit. They intentionally causes that shit. You know what I'm saying? But you won't get it from me. Let me see what y'all saying. A man said something. Nobody was saying Ramika was perfect. She's a victim of all she did. What had to do with how they unalived her. People need to grow up. Right. The truth run. The truth ain't going nowhere. The truth ain't going nowhere. A man said it goes the other way too. Yes, it does, man. And I listen. It does. But see, we talking about a specific situation in this moment. You know what I'm saying? And I'm a woman, so naturally I'm gonna speak from a woman's point of view. Man, you can always hit the link. We could talk. Cause I know you, and you right. It goes both ways. But I'm just speaking about the here and now and what we're talking about now. You know, I do know that there's some men out there that enjoy when two women are going back and forth over him. And there was a reason why. I'm reading y'all comments. Hold on. There was a reason why there was a restraining order in place. Had to be. You don't get restraining orders all willy-nilly. Something must have happened in order for that. And that's another part of the case that people don't like to focus on because they don't really like to focus on the facts. They like to focus on bullshit. There wasn't a restraining order against the man. So honestly and truly, even though that was his son starting his first day of school, the man wasn't supposed to be there. He was not supposed to be there. You get what I'm saying? So, I mean, I'm just saying. This is weird and it's whack. Hold on a minute. It's crazy.
Family. This material is being organized for submission to law enforcement in an effort to ensure a full and fair understanding of the circumstances surrounding her death. The evidence includes images and screenshots previously shared by Romika herself, which document instances of Carlos damaging her personal property, as well as a post where she opened up about the abuse she endured in that relationship. On the other side, supporters and acquaintances of both Carlos and Holly have also come forward. They've released footage that they claim shows Romika acting as the aggressor, along with personal accounts that outline their perspective on what led up to the tragedy.
This is what I'm talking about. So apparently there's a history. Apparently there's a history of pull-up, violence, arguments, all this stuff. There was a restraining order in place. The shit was toxic. Why were you there? Why were you there? I'm just saying.
In mind, let's take a closer look at the evidence from both sides.
If pretty was a person.
There's one story that's had a
Hold on, y'all. Did you send me something? This is screenshots that she put up. What did it say? Let my ass off because I don't want him. Any bitch can have him. Please. On my life, I don't care. I will not give a fuck. Just let me be and my baby be at peace. On my son. So this is, yeah, that's super goofy. He did all that shit to you, then posted another bitch on his IG shaking my head. Niggas be over weird. So these are screenshots of a post she put up of things that he did to her or destroying her property or whatever. D-True.
Yeah, yes.
I hope you watch this because I saw this and I didn't.
I don't believe it.
Well, why would you send it?
I'm working, boss. I'm working.
I get it.
I'm trying to give you all the up to date.
If you see a video and you don't believe it, why would you send it to True?
I looked at it. I sent it to you, and then I looked at it and go, I don't
because
believe
I
it.
seen it and I didn't even click on it because for one, the FBI in the title, this is not an FBI case. So that right there lets me know this is clickbait. This is lies. I'm not entertaining.
Okay, I do have a TikTok that shows that she had been had domestic violence.
She had what?
That he had beat her up.
Oh, now you can send that to me.
I just sent it to you.
Thank you.
There it is.
Okay, I'll put that up on the next one. But yeah, I saw that, and the funny part about it is the truth. I kind of it's still coming down. That particular video I've seen like several times, and I'm like devil is a lie. I'm not clicking on that because the word FBI and then baby daddy ordered the hit. That wasn't no damn hit. I see stuff like that. I can't entertain. They might get other people with that bullshit, but they don't get truth with that. Anywho, thank you for the TikTok though. Thank you. Why you stalking and ain't answer they call for your ass or shit for you? Wasn't you just with the bitch? What the fuck? Go home. Roger, leave alone. I'm gonna let the world see how you really are. So basically, this must be him at somewhere she was at, and he showed up. I guess I don't know. Some stuff I just don't get. The same people. What they say? Same people was trying to fight her then. Her uniform. Then in her uniform, I was driving off her son because I stopped like he better not hit that little ass lady. You know, I wish some people would just stop and think, use spell check, you know, study a little English language, spelling and shit of that nature before they make posts. That's why I don't read a lot of posts. I don't read a lot of comments because that shit will have your head hurting and you will become cockeyed because you don't understand what the people are writing, what they're saying, what they mean. I'm just saying. I can't. All right, Ramika said, I'm so sorry, G. Like, damn, why niggas can't never act right? Then, like you said, this where y'all son live. He gonna be the one hurting. And this is, okay. Swear on that. Oh, she posted a story and somebody commented. He gonna be the one hurting the end playing with you like you ain't a good hardworking bitch that take care of your son. Look, y'all just had a good ass time last night. Okay. Same people that's always sweet. Okay, we saw that. Okay, so somebody said yes, he told her he was about to knock her ass out. I'm like, why at the school though? So this man in motion since like so apparently something else happened at the school before. I thought it was the first day of school.
I sent you a witness recounting what happened at the school.
Okay, thanks. Keep sending. Because this is gonna be a series, like we're gonna be on this for a minute. Dog, I used to live next door to her on Dorchester and he will pull up, bust her windows, hit her in the face, then take the car that he got her because he oh wow. Oh wow. Brittany Nicole said I wasn't gonna speak on this, but I used to work with Ramika. That man used to drop her off, putting his hands on her, pushing her out of the car, all type of shit. I literally took her to the bathroom one time and helped her straighten herself up before we went into work. She'd be crazy. Wow. Well, it ain't no shock to me that she was in a domestic violence situation. Ain't no shock. Ain't no shock. Like I say, people don't just shoot you out of nowhere. How long does it take? Now, Ramika wrote this, I think. How long does it take a baby daddy to get over his first baby mama? Asking for myself, because this nigga got to get off my dick and be a dad. I'm tired of getting popped up on at my job and school, ready to get fought on. Nigga, go fight them other bitches you clearly don't want. I only argue with you about our son, and I'm fucking a million niggas. Oh, and disrespectful. Bitch, I'm such a hoe, but don't want you. On my mama G, you don't have my number or address. I'm tired of you playing with my name on me. Mr. always say I'ma do or buy my son something and don't. I'm finna start eating you up, bitch. I hate my baby mama man. Oh wow. This was August the 20th. This was wrote. All right, so this is the guy's Facebook page, the dude, the baby daddy. My mama, he said free at last. June 30th, he said free at last. Jeremy said, my mama was facing 6 to 30 years for a self-defense shooting on a grown-ass man who thought he was a bully. Real deal witness with my own eyes. Family members give statements against my mom that I've heard a 9-year cop-out sentence. I told their ass no. We fighting, and after almost 2 years, they finally dropped the whole case. Thanks to the Most High, the ones who stood by us. Oh, that's got me a little. Oh, that's why he was at the school. Don't have her number or address. He still wasn't supposed
Hang
to.
up the phone right now, bitch. You want to sit on the phone and say this?
Ramika was the aggressor, and it was self-defense. So as it stands right now, Quardasia Johnson, aka Holly Johnson, will not be facing any charges in the unaliving of Ramika Meeks. And to correct some things, Quardasia didn't drive from Wisconsin. She was already at Carlos's house. They were dropping Ramika's and Carlos's son off at school. So wait a minute. They were dropping the son off at school?
That doesn't make sense. Why was she making him a lunch?
If they dropped him off,
If they dropped him off. See, there's a lot of stuff because a lot of Holly's friends are posting stuff saying that Mika was stalking her.
Ramika was supposedly bringing their son his lunch, saw Quardasia, and began attacking her. Quardasia had an open order of protection against Ramika. Ramika was the aggressor. They fought. Quardasia shot Ramika. She was arrested at the scene, but was released thereafter. The key words that were said at the scene and to police, I fear for my life. Well, everybody knows that's what you say when you want to plead self-defense. It don't always work, though.
Whenever you shoot someone, you say that.
According to reports, the case is closed and no charges filed for now. This was a bad situation. But my thing is this. Okay, let's just say, for instance, they were dropping the son off and she did prepare lunch and took the lunch to the baby. That don't make sense. But let's just say that's true. If that be the case, she wouldn't be angry, surprised, or anything if that woman was there. Listen, what I'm saying is this. If the baby stayed at the baby daddy in the Holly girl's house and they took it and she in the same mind with if the baby stayed at their house and they had to drop him off at school, in the same mind would entertain the thought that maybe when it came to dropping the baby off, it could be both of them dropping the baby off. I don't believe that they dropped that baby off. I don't believe that they dropped that baby off at school and his mom if she took time to make lunch and take it to the school, she don't seem like the type of mom to me that gonna let y'all drop her baby off. Because why even take lunch to the school? If you don't think enough to drop the baby off at school, why are you taking lunch? Like, I just don't believe that, but that's just me. All right, let's go.
To a red ass bitch that did 3 for her friend. You want to say this week? Yes, she did. She a slut. She a slut, and her friends. I said I got it. She said record me. And then if anyone don't want to call me for them hoes. For you, Kaya, and over Holly. She said call me.
Wait a minute, it's sped up. Let me slow it down so we can. Cause is that her in the pink? I can't tell. Hold on.
Hang up the phone right now, bitch. Hang up the phone right now, bitch. You want to sit on the phone and slick this week? To a red ass bitch that did 3 for her friend? You want to slick this week? Yes, she did. She a slut.
She is one of my friends. I said, I got her. She said, record me. And then if anyone that don't want to lie, call me for them hoes. For you, Kaya, and Holly. She said, call her. I told Kaya.
Hey, Mario.
My homegirl said she better go on me. But also, she was saying, bitch, I'm going to make them come and do your eat. But I didn't agree. What we talking about? But I'm lying. But I'm lying. But I'm lying.
Like all this stuff, like all that. See, stuff like that don't never turn out good, y'all. Hold on. It always escalates. Ramika meets was the aggressor and the second baby mom was released. I don't feel sorry for shit I did to anybody. Fuck you, bitch. You lucky I ain't smoke you. What? So I seen the second video from the school's camera view. It shows mom driving out, then baby daddy's car pulling into the school. Then she pulled back inside the parking lot. When she seen them, she should have left. Instead, she tried to initiate a fight. I'm concealed, carry myself, and sorry, I'm not finna de-escalate nothing. There's no law that says you need to try and de-escalate. No, it's just common sense, idiot. If I feel threatened, I'm going to use the force I paid for and put the training to use. Nobody is to be played with. So according to this person, now see, this is the thing. According to this person, Ramika was at the school. She drove off, and then the baby daddy car pulled up, and then she pulled back into the parking lot. Which contradicts the story. Well, I don't know if it contradicts the story of them dropping the baby out. But why would Ramika? This is not making sense to me.
The eyewitness contradicts a lot of the stuff that's being said. It's saying the eyewitness contradicts.
That's the thing. I mean, all these people are claiming to be some type of eyewitness, and everybody's story is all over the place. It's different.
This eyewitness says he was the aggressor. He was fighting her,
which he has a history of doing. Make it what? Hold on. Oh Lord, let's charge in to correct some. Oh shit, hold on. And to correct some things, Podasia. Don't try it now. Okay, I think I read this. Ramika was supposed to bring in. Yeah, I read this. I read that. Oh, I know what I did. I rewinded it. Okay.
Me and Holly is from the same town, right? And this is for real. Her mom used to babysit me and my cousin when we were kids. Our family kind of grew up. I wouldn't say grew up together, but I know them basically through my grandmother. We all been cool. Holly was not jealous of this girl. Not at all. And I'm telling you, I've actually
Why would she be? She a new baby mama.
Holly comes from good people. I'm talking about good, solid ass people. She don't come from no bum ass family. She ain't hurting for no motherfucking money. You know what I'm saying? She got her shit together. This is one. Me personally, as a person, as somebody that knows her, I'm just upset at the decision that she made to shoot this girl. You know what I mean? And now I feel like, like that's just me. But like I said,
fair.
But on the flip side, no, bro. On the flip side, if it was me and you keep popping up on me, you bullying me, bitch, I ain't one of them. I'm about to shoot you. Period. Point blank. I don't like her intentions to kill that girl. Absolutely not. She didn't have no.
It's ignorance at its best for me because somebody allegedly bullying you or allegedly pulling up still doesn't give you the right to shoot them. Like I get it. You know, the pulling up, listen. In order to claim self-defense, there has to be certain circumstances. That's all I'm gonna say. You know, just because you are licensed to carry and all that type bullshit, and just because somebody keep fucking with you, even though, you know, I get it, but it's still, in order to claim self-defense, there has to be other factors that weigh in.
You have to prove it. You have to prove that you
Not
fear
only
for
do
your
you
life.
have to prove it, you have to prove that your life
was in
Was
danger.
in imminent danger.
Yes, intimate danger at the time of the conflict. Okay, you also have to show that you had no other option. Lethal force is the last force used. You have to show there was no other option but to take that life.
And if the story that the girl was in a chokehold by the baby daddy, there's no way that you could have felt that your life was in danger.
Well, or his.
Or
But here's the thing: everybody had restraining orders on everybody.
Wow. Wow.
Mika had a restraining order on the baby daddy. Holly had a restraining order on Mika. Somewhere in there, somebody's restraining order got dropped. Blah blah blah. But Mika had showed up at, I guess, the baby mama's house or his house. I don't know which one it is. It's really not clear in what I was looking at. It's like they showed up. There was a confrontation, but I'm thinking they were going back and forth with each other, either on Facebook or she was trying to talk to him at one point, and she got involved. There's always a bad thing when the new baby mama gets involved. That ain't got nothing to do with you. That's between her and her baby daddy. Ain't got nothing to do with you. Once you poke your nose in there, you become the object of the rage. Okay, but you got to play the eyewitness one. She's a Spanish girl, and she says she was at the school right next to it when it happened.
Okay. My God.
But again, if there's like 5 different versions of what happened, how do the police take all those 5 versions and figure out what's going on? Now, somebody just said there's a second camera angle which shows Mika as approaching. But this eyewitness says something different.
So you want to focus on the eyewitness, which I get, and we're gonna play.
It's just
we're gonna play it. But what I'm telling you is other people that's claiming to be eyewitnesses,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm assuming their story is different from this eyewitness. See, what I've learned in following court cases and all this type of stuff over the years, even eyewitness accounts, even though people should, feel like eyewitness accounts are liable or viable, but even eyewitness accounts sometimes don't hold up.
Because eyewitnesses could be at a different angle.
Even if you see something with your own eyes, witness it, there are some people that will lie on what they actually saw.
Very true.
So even if you get an eyewitness that said, I saw this happen, still, how reliable is that when it comes to people who want to see things the way they want to see it?
True. But here's the thing. Okay, let's take football, for instance. A camera angle from this way shows that it was a catch. But then you turn the camera around the other way and it shows it wasn't a catch. See what I mean? So the angle you're standing at could be a totally different perspective. And the angle that someone else is standing at could put the other person as the aggressor. Just like with the Cardi B thing. That woman says she was walking up and that woman's back was to her and Cardi B was to the wall. That made that woman the aggressor. Now, the woman that's being accused of being the aggressor now says she wasn't the aggressor. See what I'm saying? The angles do make a difference when you're concocting or you're telling the story, because something may have blocked your view from something that somebody else saw. But there's so many different people saying different things. It's got to be it's crazy. The different accounts of the same people that were standing 5 feet apart from each other.
Right. That's why even with eyewitnesses like that, it goes back to what I said. You know, people see things how they see it, and you can have 5 eyewitnesses, and you can have 5 different stories, like 5 different. You know what I'm saying? 5 different accounts of what happened. People see things how they want to see things. Period. It's just weird. All right.
It's just like, damn, I done shot, like, back the fuck up. But Romika, I think I said her name right. I hate that Romika lost her life in this situation or whatever. But I think that we're painting a picture of Holly that is not a picture of being painted of Holly that just not is not true.
Right. And
That's
so
just
look,
for
it's
me.
good that you say that. It's good that you say that because now it makes me question you to answer you this. How do you feel like they're supposed to think about
What
Lois?
I'm telling you is I don't like the decisions that she made. And I don't mean to cut you off, but I was just looking at the comments. I don't like the decision that she made. But at the same time, everybody has a fucking breaking point. You cannot keep bullying people. And this goes for all the young kids that's even watching. You can't keep bullying people and expect them to respond in a certain way. You cannot. We cannot expect that. It's not a decision I would have made, but it wasn't me. That's just me.
Look, when somebody tell you fuck the law, that means they don't give a fuck about what you got to say. They don't give a fuck about. When somebody say fuck the law.
You want to keep lying? This how I feel when somebody keep lying to somebody. Why did you lie? Tell me why you lied. Tell me why you lied. Why did you lie? Why you lie so much? Why do you lie so much? I'm talking to you. Talk to me and I'll throw it down.
Oh, she went home. Ain't that what you said? I'm at home. You ain't nowhere near home. You ain't nowhere near at home. And I'm ready to vote bills. What you study land for? I knew you was pulling up to a bitch crib. That's why you blocked me. Like I said, you was pulling up to her crib. Bitch, I ain't stupid. Y'all whole lights on up there and everything. Who the fuck you think you lying to, Carlos? All you do is lie. All you fucking do is lie. All your ass do is lie. Bitch, you was just on the phone with me for 45 minutes driving to a bitch house arguing with me, and the whole time you pulling up to a bitch crib.
Romika pulled up on Holly at Lowe's house. Lowe's house is on the same block as the school, so it's down the street. If you go look at her crime scene, bro, you gonna see the puddle of blood in front of a store. It's in front of a storefront, not in front of a school. If you go on my page and you see Romika stalking Los and pressing his bell, you gonna see her show the whole crime scene right there. So that means she got killed right in front of his house, because the blood spot is right there in front of his house, not in front
No,
of
you just said it was in front of us. Listen, like you're not gonna piss on my head and tell me it's raining. First of all accounts, this happened at the school. Now this guy is saying the blood. Okay, I get that the school was down the street from the guy's house. Now you're saying, first you said that the blood was in front of a store, and then you're gonna say it happened in front of his house. It can't be in front of a store and his house. Like, you gotta make shit make sense. This one I don't like this. Ooh, Lord have mercy. Let me go back. Exactly, Tanya. Exactly.
a store. It's in front of a store.
Just on the phone with me for 45 minutes driving to a bitch house arguing with me, and the whole time you pulling up to a bitch crib.
Romika pulled up on Holly at Lowe's house. Lowe's house is on the same block as the school, so it's down the street. If you go look at her
now, wait a minute. According to this guy who, see, this is why I don't do TikTok and all that shit, because you get motherfuckers like this that can hit live on TikTok or put a video on TikTok just lying their ass off. And everybody think TikTok is the motherfucking Bible at this point. Everybody, you need to go to TikTok. TikTok got the truth. Well, I don't think so. I don't think TikTok has no motherfucking truth or nothing. TikTok has a lot of shit out there on it, but whether it's true or not, no. Because, see, a lot of people entertained by lies and drama and shit, and they just take it for what it is. I can't do that. Especially when I'm doing a show like this, and I'm sitting up here playing TikTok videos of motherfuckers just lying. Such as this right here. This ain't making sense. So now this guy's saying Romika pulled up at the dude's house and not the school?
No, the news reports say it happened at the school.
Man,
so
look, I know what the news reports say.
Yeah, I'm not taking.
Irritate me.
Yeah, I'm not taking this guy's account that it happened. Maybe that's why they showed up so quick, because they live up the street. Or he lives up the street.
All you do is lie. All you fucking do is lie. All your ass do is lie. Bitch, you was just on the phone with me for 45 minutes driving to a bitch house arguing with me, and the whole time you pulling up to a bitch crib.
Romika pulled up on Holly at Lowe's house. Lowe's house is on the same block as the school, so it's down the street. If you go look at her crime scene, bro, you're going to see the puddle of blood in front of a store. It's in front of a storefront, not in front of a school. If you go on my page and you see Romika stalking Los and pressing his bell, you're going to see her show the whole crime scene right there. So that means she got killed right in front of his house because the blood spot is right there in front of his house, not in front of no school.
So you saying she dropped her son off and then what? She re-rocked and went by Lowe's house?
Yes, that's exactly what she did, bro. Romika just attacked her. That means old girl damn near fearing for her life because ain't no telling what Romika's saying. Why you, if you just beat her up and you just smashed her, why you got to beat her up again? You feel me?
So you got 4 shots handed off, and if a motherfucker say she shot with 4 shots and he had in a headlock and this nigga ain't get hit,
if he had her on the headlock while she's shooting all them shots, that means Los would have got hit, right? This is why Romika was being held back because she had already attacked Holly.
So basically, she was getting whooped to the point where she wanted to just go ahead and end it and shoot her.
No, she could not leave.
I'm still not going to agree to the only.
But y'all keep acting like you can't die from somebody hitting you the wrong way.
No, you definitely can. You definitely
okay
can.
then. So why you keep saying that you can't?
This is the thing is I don't care. For me, the law is the law. Like I said, I already told you what I do as a profession. The law is the law.
So you missing that part right there. That's part of the law too.
This is the part that you missing. She's not a resident from Illinois. She's not licensed through here. Her gun should have never been on her. So therefore, if she saw her back against the wall, how do she got her gun on her already?
I told you she had her gun on her already. She's not expecting Roro to pull up, so she can definitely carry her pistol.
She cannot carry her if she.
Baby, you keep trying to tell me what she can't do, and the police have it locked up, and they know she got a gun, and they know she shot Roro. So why what the fuck is that? What evidence could you possibly?
Because you telling me something that I do. You tell me that she can have her gun. She can't have her gun on her.
So why she have it then?
I don't know. I don't know that.
You don't know. So why you keep saying she can't?
This is too much. This is a lot. Okay, we're gonna go to the next one, y'all. This is a lot. All I know is this sort of kind of like puts me in the mind of, and I promise y'all, I cannot remember the names. I cannot remember the names. And back then I couldn't forget the names, but this put me in the mind of the young lady that was unalived by her boyfriend after doing that Facebook Live. Y'all tell me, y'all give me a name. The story we covered where the guy and the woman was on live arguing on Facebook or whatever, and they ended the live. He ended up unaliving her and then unaliving himself. This what this puts me in the mind of. Like, it puts me in the mind of situations escalating. Like, this stuff escalates. See, when you have a back and forth continuously between women, men, or whoever, and it gets worse and it gets worse and it gets worse, they go on social media, they go live, they do all this type of bullshit. It always something, not always, but a lot of times end up this way. I can't think of the names either. I can't think of the names, but I know y'all know what I'm talking about. And back then I couldn't get the names out my head. But it's like with this stuff, you have to, like, when you move on, you have to move on and kind of, But this puts me in the mind of that.
Are you gonna yell at me?
For what?
What I'm about to say.
Why would I mean? That's a dumb question.
I know you.
Are you going to yell at me for what I'm about to say? So basically, what you want me to say is whatever you say. I'm not.
Yes. I just wanted to say you're not going to yell at me. Okay.
What is it?
So according to the news, she was shot moments after dropping her son off on the 2200 block of. It's the 2200 block, 2200 block of South State Street. Now I'm looking at the 2200 block of South State Street. It's an intersection. The school is across behind that intersection. There's I guess, a train drop off there, and there is a store across the street. So I don't know which side of the street she was shot on, but I'm looking at the 2200 block.
So basically, the shooting didn't happen at the school.
No, it didn't happen at the school. It was moments after, because I could see the school from this corner where she got shot. And it does look like the corner. It does look like there's a whole bunch of cars are like lined up there. People are out or something. So it happened.
So this debunks what we just heard this other person say about how she pulled back into the school parking lot.
Yes.
As they were pulling up at the school. See what I'm saying?
Yes. So basically, she caught him at the intersection, got out, and I guess
I still don't understand. Listen.
According to the witness, he was hitting her with the car door, and then he put her in a headlock. According to the witness.
So maybe he was putting her in the headlock because she was trying to attack the woman.
She was trying to go now remember.
But even if that's true, and she was trying to attack the woman, that still doesn't say I felt like my life was in danger. That's a fight. You've been in fights with her before. Like, listen. What's got me irritated, y'all? See, y'all, everybody that supports me, and I know there's a lot of people, new people in this chat, but everybody that supports me know that I absolutely have a disdain, a distaste, and a fucking irritation when it comes to unnecessary gun violence and deaths. And what I cannot get past is that I don't understand how a woman drops her son off at school, and whatever happened after that ends up dead moments after dropping her son off from school. And what I don't understand is, how did these people get there? Like, if she dropped her son off at school, did she go looking for them? Did she see them at the school and go looking for them? Like, how the fuck does this happen? How did they end up where they were in order for this to happen? So, and I get real irritated with this whole social media aspect of things, y'all. I'm sorry. I do. And I know part of what I do on social media requires me to listen to this bullshit. But when you have let's just say 5 different people, and I've just proven it in listening to these clips from Black Girl Unlocked, shout out to her. When you have 5 different people and you have 5 different stories of what, now you got this dude who said it happened in front of a storefront. Then you got this person that say it happened in the school parking lot. You got the news that don't give a fuck. They gonna report whatever they think gonna go. I'm sorry, Detroit. I'm not gonna yell at you for that.
I know. Okay. So, it's just irritating. People Magazine is just as vague as everybody else, but they always mention the
People
same
Magazine
thing.
is part of the media.
Yes.
I don't listen. I respect news outlets and mainstream media. I have less respect for them than I do the YouTubers, because they really fucked up. Like, they really be doing the most. Leaving shit out, adding shit. I don't. Maybe I'm in the wrong profession.
I guess, again, they said shortly after, and like I said, I can see the school from here. The school there's a big open lot, like grass lot, and then there's the school behind these trees. Supposedly they're saying it happened on this corner here of the 2200 block and Seabark Road.
Okay.
And there's only one store, and that's on the opposite side of the street, but that's the 1900 block. The 2200 is this corner over here.
Mm-hmm.
And from the videos we saw of the aftermath, this corner looks like what you're seeing in the video,
Mm-hmm.
with cars lined up all around the like a bunch of people stopped.
Right.
Like 4 or 5 cars were stopped right there while this was going on. And then the white car is supposedly Holly's car, right?
Right.
Was double parked. It wasn't on the corner, it was actually in the road more.
Okay.
And the victim, the deceased woman's car was on the side of the road. Holly's car was in the road. If you look at the video,
So that would appear that Ramika pulled up on them, right? You say the Harley's car was where?
In the street.
Oh, Harley's car was in the street.
Yes, Holly's car was in the street.
Ramika's car was where?
Was on the looks like on the her from the angle of the video they're showing where she's laying on the ground, because she's laying near her car.
You
Her
got
car
all
would have
this?
been.
You looking at all this?
Let me see if they show the
Why
but
don't I
the
have it?
video that we saw. Right? Oh, here it is, right here. The one that you showed, right? So the
I
one that
didn't
you
show a
showed-
video showing her unless I missed it.
No, they
God
didn't show her
sometimes
laying
puts
on the
things in
floor,
place.
but they showed the cars, where the
Okay.
cars were.
Well,
Look,
how do you put a body there if you don't see a body?
Mo, I'm looking at it right now.
You
Where
looking
they
at
have
the body?
where they have the tape. Okay.
Oh, the tape.
The
Okay.
tape, the crime scene tape. I'm trying to go back and look at it now where I can stop it. Oh, it keeps jumping past it. Okay, so where they have the crime scene tape, there's a white car in the street, and there's a bunch of cars on the corner, and this is excuse me, this is the corner that I'm looking at, because there's the trees and there's a building behind. Let me double check. Yeah, there's the trees, there's the buildings, there's the crosswalk right there, and to me, there's a bunch of cars parked over there, and then there's a white car, and that white car is within the crime scene tape. Let me see
So
if I
it got to
can
be
make
part
this
of
bigger.
the crime scene.
Yes, because the police car, and then they have the crime. I'm gonna take a picture of it and send it to you.
Okay.
So you'll be able to see what I'm talking about, because the police have the actual. Now I don't know what angle this is, but
Join the club, Tanya.
the police actually have a car, and then there's a gray car at the very corner that is got the tape going across it. But that white car is definitely within the thing, and there is a dark spot on the ground. I don't want to be too graphic, but it looks like a dark spot is on the ground right by another car.
Mm-hmm.
Here, let me send you the picture so you can see it. So you see what I'm talking about.
Okay, y'all.
We're doing crime investigation on the fly.
Oh my God, not on the fly. So, this was 3 days ago, y'all. This particular video was dropped 3 days ago. Black Girl Unlost. Okay, and the title is Ramika meets funeral service and mother speaks before funeral. Pleads with public to stop the lies. Another empty plea. Let's listen.
I wouldn't wish this on nobody. I can't sleep. I can't eat.
So is this? I know this is the mother.
Guys, I said
What
something.
is? I don't know, like a live or something.
31-year-old Ramika Meeks was laid to rest in an emotional ceremony held in Harvey, Illinois, where she was surrounded by grieving family members and close friends. In a touching tribute to her memory, mourners wore pink, Ramika's favorite color, as a symbol of love, strength, and unity. Footage from the service captured heartbreaking yet tender moments, including one in which her young son was held closely by family members. In a poignant act of farewell, he was said to have crowned of his mother at the funeral, an emotional gesture that moved many to tears. Despite his young age, attendees shared that he displayed remarkable strength during the service, even bringing moments of levity by making the crowd smile and laugh through their sorrow. Still, those closest to him say the reality of his mother's passing hasn't fully set in. Family members revealed that he continues to ask for her, unaware of the permanence of her absence. It's a sorrow that cuts deep. Watching a child navigate loss with a heart too young to comprehend it. Prayers and heartfelt condolences continue to pour in for Romika's son, her mother, and all those left to carry her memory forward. Her life, though tragically cut short, clearly left an indelible mark on everyone who knew and loved her.
It's hard, guys. It's real hard. I wouldn't wish this on nobody. I can't sleep. I can't eat. Hey guys, I said some harsh things about my baby. You putting up videos that you know nothing about. Can y'all please let us grieve?
Okay, I hate to say this in this moment, but I got to say it. So, I've talked a lot about social media and how cruel social media could be. I've talked about how people They lie. They make up things. They say cruel things. They post, you know. But the one thing about social media and the things that's being said on social media and the things that's being done on social media, the one good thing about all of that is what? You have to click on it. You have to click on it. You have to click on it. You have to read it. You have to look for it. You have to ingest it. You have to entertain it. We cannot stop what was being put on social media. No matter how hard we try, no matter how much we want to, no matter how we think it's wrong. But the one thing about social media is that it's a choice. See, when you have to deal with death, and somebody else taking the life of somebody you love, you didn't choose that. You didn't make that choice. You didn't choose to be a grieving parent. You didn't choose to be a grieving family member. But when you entertain, partake, ingest social media, that's a choice. I'm sorry, y'all. It's a choice. I don't understand why people cannot step away from social media. And the reason why I feel so strongly about that is because we can't control what people do on social media. We can't control what they say. We can't control their opinions. We can't control what's being posted. And you're just torturing yourself. You just really torturing yourself. You are torturing yourself to sit up there and read comments and listen to people saying bad things about the person that you love and you would never see again in life. Like you are torturing yourself. And the constant coming on social media, begging and people and playing with people to stop, you know what it's doing? You know what it's doing? It's giving the people that's doing it to get a reaction from you. You're giving it to them. People that want to see you hurt, people that want to see you crying, people that want to see you giving it to them. You're giving it to them. I'm sorry, it's the truth. And I hate to see this woman sitting up here on the live stream doing this. Not only because I pretty much can resonate to how she's feeling, but I know that her begging and pleading for these people to stop is only going to prompt some people to do more. It's going to entice them to do more because people are cruel. And they don't put themselves in other people's shoes when it comes to stuff like this until it's actually them in other people's shoes. And then those are the ones that's on social media crying, saying, please don't post this about my family member. Or, please don't say this. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's crazy, y'all.
Y'all making my daughter look like she was a monster. She was not a monster. I couldn't even put up a GoFundMe because everybody wanted to put fake pages up. You got people talking about her like she's just nothing. You know, it's sad. What if it was your child, your brother, your sister, your niece, your nephew, whatever? I can't even stand to get on Facebook because that's all I see.
Well,
and it's so
don't.
hard. No one knows the pain that I'm going through. I need all the love, support, justice. I need it all. The video that I put up the first time, I want to apologize because I was just angry. Other people talking about my baby. My grandson is hurting. It's hard, y'all. Please, please, let us grieve. the young man. Y'all just putting up so much negativity about my baby. Like she was just a monster. She wasn't a monster. She's no different than no one else. No different than no one else. But this is so hard. And please let me and my family grieve. I wouldn't do anybody like this. I wouldn't do nothing negative to hurt the person that's going through this. Because you don't know how I feel. I see you out in them shoes. And them shoes are hard to feel.
All right, y'all. We're gonna go to the next one. I think she's just like re-showing that. Hold on again. Let's go to look like man. I'm sorry, y'all was reading the text. Look like my delivery about to be here, but okay. Let me go to the next one.
And if you watch my sister
Okay. So this one was dropped 2 days ago. They did have a beautiful. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Beautiful send off. Beautiful. I just can't keep watching it. That stuff make me sad, but yeah, it was beautiful. They sent her off. Um, this was dropped 2 days ago. Ramika Meek's mother and sister exposed highly in what happened the days leading up to the murder. Okay, I'm probably gonna have y'all to hold on in a minute. Oh wait a minute,
We're
hold
at
on.
three. We're at 3.5 hours.
Hold on. I'm looking at my camera, y'all. They outside. Okay, thank you, D. True. I'm gonna pause. I'm gonna pause for a minute. If you can talk while I get this, I'll be right back. You
Okay.
heard me?
Yeah, I heard you. All right, go ahead.
You can talk about what you, because I know you've been over there typing. I know you've been over there. I know you.
Yeah, I looked at the crime scene versus the
I'll be
2200
right
block.
back, y'all.
I sent that to you too. So I looked at the crime scene. I looked where it was. So it wasn't at the school. It was the intersection of the 2200 block, from where it is. Let me get it right. It's the 2200 block of South State Street in Chicago. But I think it's another city. But so it wasn't at the school, it was at this block. And I did take the landmarks that I saw and I matched them up to the crime scene. So he wasn't lying. It wasn't at the school, but it wasn't in front of a store. That particular uh, block has no stores. Both sides have open fields on each side. So I don't know what he was talking about as far as in front of a store. The closest store is across the street. But the picture they took and where the crime scene tape is, there's no store even close to that corner. But like you were saying, you basically can't stop them from talking. And the problem is everybody is trying to out viral video each other. So every time they think they got a piece of information that no one else has, they don't check it. They just run to YouTube and throw it up there. And TikTok's even worse because we're seeing stuff. No, the baby, no, it wasn't anywhere where the baby was. I don't think the baby was in the car. I don't think the baby was there in presence of what happened. Now, like I said, by looking at the crime scene, there's a white car that's double parked, and the police van or the police truck is right next to that car, and that car is taped off with yellow crime scene tape. But you got people on TikTok who are defending this Holly woman. There was mutual restraining orders. I guess the baby mama had a restraining order on the baby daddy, and Holly had a restraining order on the deceased woman. Now, something's not adding up here. Between the witness videos that I saw, something is not adding up here. Somewhere in this whole mess, something's being left out, completely left out. Because unless she had a weapon, well, why would they? Sonia, why would they be demonetized? Why? They have a right. That's freedom of speech is for. Just like he had freedom of speech. We ain't gonna get into old Charlie Kirk right now. All I'm saying is the TikTok videos and what people on YouTube are saying, none of that is adding up to self-defense. but something happened where the police are actually buying into her story. And unless the deceased girl had a weapon, or they thought she was getting a weapon, or you know, I don't know why she would feel the need to pull a weapon out. You know, I don't know the history, but again, she had a restraining order on the deceased woman, and they granted it. The deceased woman had a restraining order on the baby daddy. How they ended up at that corner, I don't know. But listening to the eyewitnesses talk to people on TikTok, because I don't know why as an eyewitness you would come out and start talking to people on TikTok. I don't know, but she did. She's saying that there was an altercation, and then the baby daddy had an altercation with the deceased woman, and the deceased woman was shot while having the altercation with the baby daddy. Something don't add up here. Somewhere we're not getting the whole truth. Well, again, there's something we're not getting, because there's something that the police have that we don't have. Because you can cry self-defense all you want. And take it from me, I know all about that. You can cry self-defense all you want. You still have to prove why it was self-defense. Just like with with Kurt Frost kid. They had to prove that it was self-defense. And the police, I guess, believed their proof, pending further investigation. But again, in order for you to be arrested, they have to have probable cause to arrest you. So if things are leaning to what you're saying, they're not going to arrest you. Now, that doesn't mean that they're not going to collect all the evidence and bring it in front of a grand jury, because they will bring it in front of a grand jury. But we don't have everything the police have. We have bits and pieces of people that want to come forward. And something Truth said earlier about people will approach the family and say things, but won't approach the police. A lot of people have the feeling that they don't want to get involved. The more they get involved, other things happen. So they would rather say it to the family, let the family tell the police, than them to come forward and tell the police themselves. There's a lot of people, in a lot of places, that things happen right in front of their faces, and they will look the other way just so they can't see what's going on. I'm not like that. I am definitely not like that. My big ass will jump right in there and fight that man fighting that woman. Don't know that woman from anyone, but that ain't right. I don't care what the person did or what, that ain't right. Okay? If you're doing something to an old person and I see it, you can rest assured my big ass is getting right in there. I don't care what that old man did. We're gonna let other people sort that shit out, but you ain't gonna do that in front of me. But like I was saying, you mentioned earlier that people will come to the family before they go to the police. They don't want to be involved. They don't want to go on record.
Right.
They don't want to go to court, because you know what happens when you're a witness. Yeah, they don't want to testify. You know what happens when you testify?
Mm-hmm.
The defense attorney starts digging in your past.
Mm-hmm.
Starts bringing up shit
or
you did.
A lot of people that testify, they get backlash from the so-called community, or they and that's the thing. I'm glad you brought that up, because I did talk about how people wouldn't go to the police, and so, but I didn't talk about reasons why, right? So yeah, it could be some backlash from going to the police and telling the police what you actually saw or whatever, or what you know.
Yeah,
So
because his
that
people go after you.
oh yeah, oh yeah,
Just
you
like
know,
just like her people are now going after the deceased woman, trying to paint the picture that she's the bad guy in this,
yeah,
that their
yeah.
friend is not the bad guy. And the same thing with when we talk about the Kurt's son. How many
Uh-huh.
people were coming out talking about, well, the deceased guy is this and the deceased guy
Oh
is
yeah,
that?
yeah. He was pretty much aired out.
Yeah, they aired him out. Who's that?
Whoever spread butter is gonna let spread butter go spread some butter somewhere else. Y'all get her out. We don't even know who that person is, man.
I'm like,
You know?
who is that?
Like you
I'll look into it, but
looking into a damn thing. Stupid ass.
but a lot of times people just don't want to get involved because then they put themselves out there, especially when it comes to like in a high crime area. They don't want to be involved because then
Yeah.
they become the
I
target.
mean, we are talking about the South Side of Chicago. I will say that. So
Yes, and did you see the pictures I sent you?
I haven't looked at anything you sent me.
Okay.
I'm just collecting
See,
it all.
wow, I feel, you know, man, I'm doing my job here. I'm working my ass off, boss.
Yeah, but you got to know that if I was to try to
I
pull
know.
everything up that you sending me while we live, I'll be live more than almost 4 hours. So what I do is you send me stuff, I look at it for the next live.
Okay.
Unless it's something you say put it up now, then I'll do that. But yeah,
No, I'm just showing you. I'm just showing you that it wasn't at the school. That it was
it was
when
not at school. Okay.
I showed you the 2200
So
block.
you did what you do and coincided the addresses and
Yes.
shit of that nature.
Yes, I made sure that because again, misinformation is going to be out there. It's our job to go through the misinformation and figure out what's true and what's not true.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, they said a school. No, it wasn't a school. It was the 2200 block. So I showed you that, but it's crazy because there's so many different, and I'm gonna say
That's
opinions.
what that's what gives me though the truth. It's so many different accounts.
Just and understand when it comes to like personal visions of seeing these things, people are always going to add their feelings.
Oh, absolutely. Mm-hmm.
And you got that's why you got to look
Feelings
at
and
it.
emotions.
Yeah, your
Oh,
feelings and emotions. Because they've actually proven that eyewitnesses can be uh, miscued to think to things that aren't there. That's why a lot of
absolutely.
times they question, well, who told you that that's where what you're looking at? Did someone tell you? Because remember, we had that in the other day when what was it during the Cardi B trial, where the guy got in trouble because he was trying to explain what they're seeing. You can't do that. You have to let the witness tell you. You can't project anything onto that.
Mm-hmm.
And they'll of course they'll say they miss. They're leading the witness. That's why you have to be very careful on how you uh, arrange questions.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, y'all, we got this one last video. It's 40 minutes long, but I got it on double time, so maybe it'll be about 20 minutes. And this is the last one we're gonna play for today, and then we'll be back. Now, I haven't decided, right? So I've got, like I said, I've got several stories to catch up on, right? So I haven't decided if I'm come back immediately tomorrow with part two of this, or I'm gonna introduce the new one because the new one is a lot. It's a lot. So I might just I haven't decided yet. But it's either gonna be a part two tomorrow to this, when we get into some other things that I have, or we're gonna start the new one and we're just gonna revisit this one in a couple of days. But I'll decide. I'll decide. But this one right here, this video is the last one for today. It was dropped um 2 days ago. And it's entitled Ramika Meek's Mother and Sister Expose Holly and What Happened the Days Leading Up to the Murder. Okay. So yeah.
And if you watch my sister in cold blood, and after that, the best move you can make is plans on getting your son out of school. Is it the baby you wanted? Why would you have us mourning actively at a hospital?
And you literally told Romika, as the lady said in the statement, she has her gun. She has her gun. And then how you respond to say, I'm going to shoot this bitch.
Black Girl Unlost. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and support. I've shared her out on my wall. Her link has been dropped in the chat. All of the videos that we reacted to today are hers on her channel. She has it like I love this channel. Y'all, if you into the crime and justice, if you into the title speaks, the name of the channel speaks for itself. Black Girls Unlost. Go over there and check her out, support her. Thank y'all so much for being in the live. Thank y'all for hitting the like. Please continue to hit the like and support the channel, okay?
Since the devastating and senseless murder of 31-year-old Romika Meeks, her family has been courageously speaking out in the wake of unimaginable loss. Her mother, sister, and aunt have come forward publicly, determined to shed light on the events that unfolded on the day of her tragic death. They are not only sharing their truth, but are also actively pursuing justice to the full extent. As the investigation continues, their voices have become a powerful call for accountability and change. Let's take a closer look at what happened in the days leading up to the tragic incident and how Romika's loved ones are fighting to ensure her story is heard and justice is fully served.
First, I want to say thank y'all for even considering to hear my voice and hear my plea for justice. First of all, my daughter was taking her baby to school. Carlos did not have Carlos Jr. that day. They were running late.
It's coming from the mother's mouth now. I want y'all to remember everything we've heard, all the stories, all the posts that we've seen, the that has me irritated. But I feel like now, so listening to her, she said Ramika was taking the baby to school. She says that Carlos did not take the baby to school. Now, well, I guess you could say truth. Well, you say you don't believe this and the third. Well, I'm going to believe the mama until I know anything different. I'm going to just believe the mama. I want to just believe police reports and things of that sort. But, at this time, I don't have any of that. And I don't put a whole lot of stock in the news. I just don't. And I don't know why, but let's listen. So she says that Ramika took the baby to school, which makes sense. If she put up a whole post of where she packed him a lunch and left a note in his lunch bag. Makes sense.
If you would read her letter that she was putting in her baby's lunchbox, she was saying her little man, that's what she called him, her little man. This man would not let me, I don't care how late we are, I got to fix this man. Here's the lunch. And she put it on Facebook and she put the note in his lunchbox. So where people are saying that he dropped the baby out, that is not true. Second of all, I want to say, I want a full investigation of the situation. I don't want Holly to be able to get away with it because she went to school to be a criminal justice lawyer, so therefore she knew how to do a paper trace.
And just to clarify, Holly is the alleged shooter, correct?
Correct.
Yes, ma'am.
Everyone wants to say that Romika harassed Holly. Romika never knew Holly. Holly introduced herself with Romika with a phone call saying, I left a robe in Carlos' closet. From the beginning, she's always wanted to harass her. So they never had an altercation or physical altercation. It was always something that she would inbox Romika. Romika was fine, which anyone would respond.
of a situation that was going on. It was a toxic situation. Far as Carlos, he played a major part in this.
I'm sure.
I remember multiple times of her calling saying, "Mama, I'm tired. I'm tired. I can't fight no more. I just want him to leave me alone." She had got her strength to walk away because I'm a mother and I'm a fighting mother. I've always raised my kids, so regardless of what situation, do not take the kid from their dad. But this is one situation. I wish I wouldn't have told my baby that, so she could have just really walked away. Even if you had a order of protection on her, why didn't you call the police yourself then? Why didn't you get in your car and leave? You were in a place where you shouldn't have even been. The school is on 22nd. Why did you park there? Carlos stay on 20th. 21st, like close to 20th. You can park there. You can park there on the block before him. You wanted to be seen. You guys triggered that situation up with my daughter. And to leave her lifeless like that, that is your baby's brother. What kind of woman are you? She allowed you and Carlos to take her baby out with your child to eat dinner. Don't make her look like she's a monster, because she's not. She's not. And I just want justice. Someone must pay for this. If you want to say that she blocked your car, her hood of her car is in the back of your car, and Carlos' car is in the front of hers. Make it make sense.
So they had her blocked in. Yeah.
They said Romika had Holly blocked in. How?
Can I ask you some logistical questions, Mom? When it comes to, because, and I hear you, the internet is cruel, and I haven't really subscribed to it. But the bottom line, there's been some logistical factors that I've been really defending, because one of the allegations is Holly, the shooter, because it's not alleged, she is the shooter, said, well, her defense is, I have a conceal and carry card. And when I heard this, I had to pray about this. I'm a new mom. I have 2 baby boys. This was very heavy because I am Romika. Okay. Every Black woman under the sound of my voice that is a mother fighting to survive in this city, in this state, is your daughter. And I stand with you. And when I heard that, my response was, fool, that's not a license to kill. You just took a life because you think that card is vested for you to do so.
That's right.
And then it erupted about orders of protection. So we have been looking for a witness that is saying that the father was attacking your daughter prior to Holly even arriving. Okay, so there was some activity beforehand that even led up to. But the bottom line is, when we get down to the meat and potatoes, what is sacred is that this is your grandbaby's elementary school. This is your daughter. And definitively, this happened in front of the school. Am I correct?
Yes.
And with that being said, I would like to understand what rationale was provided to you and your family as to how did we get to the release of Holly and the fact that Carlos was never even taken into custody.
When I got to the scene, everybody was gone. I had got a video. This is how I found out that my baby had got shot. I got sent a video of my baby on the ground in a puddle of blood.
Wow.
And him standing all over her and everything.
Wow.
I'd never seen my baby at the scene. When I got to the scene, all I seen was red and yellow tape. I called him. He called me when we was at Cook County Hospital. And he said, Ma, I said, she's gone. And there was a pause. And he said, this is all my fault. See, everybody's don't know what's being said to me.
Swiftest outcome I've ever heard. And are you a native of Chicago?
Yes.
And I am too. So the fact that she was gone just like that, literally and figuratively, and you were shown a video, that breaks my heart.
Mm.
And I'm so sorry. That's
Thank you.
cruel. I think that, in wake of your daughter's murder, because this is exactly what it was, the pain that I feel for you and what I've been able to bear witness to, I don't think people are really just humanizing her. And I want you to, because your daughter was on the precipice of greatness, studying to become a nurse. She's
Yeah.
inspired me. I want to leave notes. I just thought that was a beautiful attribute. I'm a boy mom. So I am inspired by your baby. So I'm glad that you received my love, because I was like, man, that's amazing. And the fact that she was committed to being just goodness, and that was cut short. So after you got the call that she arrived at the hospital and had transition, what catapulted from there?
I was it took them so long because they kept saying Romika Meeks. And I'm asking them for Romika Blackman. So it was about like almost an hour before I could even get any answers about my daughter. So I had to go into my phone and send them, show them a picture of her. And that's how I ended up seeing her. And to see her like that was just, oh my God. It was devastating when I seen the video and seen her in person. I didn't know what to do, how to think. But I was so angry. I was so angry because of me, myself, literally told to Carlos and told him, you got to stop this. You're the only one can stop this. There are two women that's fighting because somebody is lying to the next one.
You better know it. Come on.
They want to make it look like Romika was fighting with Holly. All these posters they putting up is her and Carlos 3-4 years ago. I mean, why didn't they put up videos of her in the nail shop and he pulling up, jumping on her? Why didn't they put up the video 2 weeks earlier of that? She's dropping her baby out and she's running in the middle of the street and almost get hit because he's down there threatening her. Why didn't they where is the video of her literally at Holly harassing her, trying to fight her? Where is that?
Miss McMiller, um, I will be praying for your strength. I am very emotional hearing this. I see the family. And this is what we mean, WVON. Where's the justice for this mom? I mean, my heart bleeds. I see you all. And Miss McMillan, I'm just so this is her mother. So this is the mother of Romika Meeks Blackman, 31 years old.
What you had, you killed my baby like that. And Carlos, I felt like you set my baby up. I felt like you said premeditated this. I felt like this is something totally different because you are but 6'5", 6'6" and you can control nothing. Nothing. And you go to the gym, you bitch, you do everything, and you could control this situation. You wasn't trying. And you literally told Romika, as the lady said in the statement, she has her gun. She has her gun. And then how you respond to say, I'm going to shoot this bitch. And you go around to the passenger side of the car. Your baby in there. Where your 6-month baby is in the car. Come to the other side and shoot my baby in the face. Then shoot her in the side, then shoot her in the leg. Oh, you was intentionally trying to kill my daughter. For what? Because Carlos couldn't stop loving her? What was it? What was it? He was stalking. Romika wasn't stalking Carlos. Carlos was stalking Romika. And you couldn't take it because you didn't get the love that he gave her. You have to earn that love. You haven't been in that relationship that long like they was. So you had to earn it. You didn't feel the hurt that she felt while you on Facebook. I would never go with another man's woman and have a baby back when he's already in a relationship. I would never do that. So why would you never get on Facebook and lie and say what you would never do? Then you made a post to say, I'm just gonna kill the bitch. I'm just gonna kill the motherfucker.
You intentionally, this was done. I don't know you guys planned it, because to me in my heart, I feel like it was premeditated.
Now, let me ask you, Miss McMillan, where is the police, Chicago Police Department, and or the state's attorney in terms of your sentiments? Who has talked to you in regards of the next steps? Because since Friday, Holly's been released. As I've come to understand, she doesn't even live in Chicago. She lives in Wisconsin.
Yes.
So she
No.
drove all the way up from Wisconsin. How did this come to be? And what have they told you and your family as to why she's been released with no charges?
They had no one came up. They had no witness to come up yet. And her, I hear she has a very important lawyer that got her out. But I haven't heard anything yet. But this is an ongoing investigation. That's all I've heard. No state's attorney has talked to me, and I heard this from the detective. But
So
anything
only
else,
the
I have not
detective.
heard. No one that's reached out to me. No one that said anything to me. And I think it's unfair for no one not to talk to me, because I'm supposed to be able to get questions, answers, ask you questions and get answers. You know, everybody wants to keep saying, Holly, Holly, Holly. Holly, why would you call DCFS on Romika if Romika messing with you so much? Holly, you picked with my baby. You did this all the time to her.
Ms. McMillan, did Ramika have restraining orders against Holly and Carlos?
I knew Carlos. I don't know about Holly,
Okay,
but I knew it was Carlos.
she had one against Carlos. Okay.
You know, because he kept harassing her. Her co-workers came to my house yesterday, and she literally said, I asked, I said, did Carlos ever come up there harassing Romika? She said, all the time. She said, I had to tell him, if you put your hands on her, we're all going to whoop your ass. I'm sorry.
No,
She said she would write me a statement and let everyone know that this is what he was doing. She said Romika used to park her car 5 blocks away almost and walked to work so he wouldn't see her car there. Because she moved. She changed her number. She didn't want nothing else to do with him. So only way he knew to find her at was the school or her work.
My God. And even with this shooting on the school grounds, I could not understand, Miss McMillan, why there was no charge even for that.
That's what
I couldn't either, because you have Mike, this to me. You have a 6-month baby in a car. Regardless if you got concealed to carry, you are not supposed to have a weapon in a car with a kid. You are by school grounds. You are not supposed to have a weapon that close to a school where kids are involved. She violated in so many ways. She violated the Safe School Act. She endangered her child while you're calling on Romika's DCFS. You endangered your child. Why DCFS is not on you for endangering your child? It's not right. It's senseless to me. My grandson is starting saying every morning, Mommy, Grandmommy, Grandmommy. I miss my mommy so much. I miss my mommy so much. The bonding relationship that Romika and this baby had, no one can fill those shoes. No one. It was just amazing. Oh, it was the mother. He just jump all over her, kiss all over her, tell her, Mommy, I love you, I love you, I love you. She would do the same thing. She would be at work. She would be at work, and I got it. I got it. And she'd be at work. Call, girl, if you call my phone one more time. But that was the communication they had, because he called me mama. And then she'll call him and say, Mommy, I'm with grandmommy. And she'll probably like, see, that's what I'm talking about. Every time my baby get over there with you, he gonna act like he don't know his mama. He got his grandma. He with his grandma. He wanna go to his grandma. We have a strong relationship. My kids and I, when it comes down to family, we are family bonded and we love kids. Oh, and I extremely love kids. I'll take the whole kid, tell the parents, hey, get out. And they tell my kids tell me, my house is Burger King, have it their way. Their house is McDonald's. And that is me.
Well, that sounds very beautiful, and I can feel that about it. Don't make me drop my babies off, Miss McMillan.
Girl, they won't want to go back.
Make me drop them babies off. Well, listen,
I ain't gonna do nothing, open up that door.
Because I want to activate us, Miss McMillan, because you have an army that is listening, and we're going to activate, because here's what I don't understand: the fact that no elected has stopped by, no, nothing. It's been crickets, and you deserve more than that. In what ways can we show up? I am getting constant comments in the chat for us to call the state's attorney. The state's attorney is an elected seat. She works for us. That's Eileen O'Neill Burke. Ongoing investigation. Yeah, that's fine. But in the meantime, who's communicating with you, the family, and where's the accountability? Since then, as I've understand, Holly has went on back to her life in Wisconsin. We're tracking her down. Carlos, I don't even know what time that is, but at the end of the day, this is heinous, this is cruel, and you deserve so much more. So how can we activate and support you, especially during this time, because you're also planning a homegoing celebration in her honor, and I refer to it as that, because I think her life was worthy to be celebrated, and I know you feel that and then some because you're her mother.
It's hard. I want answers. We want answers. I
Yeah,
want
man.
justice. I want answers. I want to know, why did they let her go? Why? How did was it so easy? And why wasn't Carlos arrested as well? He was fighting on her. He also went and changed his clothes and came back to the school to get the baby. I'm fighting right now with DCFS so I can keep my grandbaby. It's so much going on. It's so much pressure.
Wait, where's your grandson?
I have to go. I had to go through DCFS and get him
Okay.
through me, because of him and his family up at the school trying to get him. While I was at the hospital waiting on them to tell me what was going on with my child.
Oh wow.
My God. Well, what we plan to do, we've reached out aggressively to the state's attorney, and now after a week plus, they've responded. Now we were also given a statement that she will not answer questions when it comes to your daughter's case, and we find that to be unacceptable.
Right.
You
I do
know,
too.
at the end of the day, without compromising the integrity of the case, there are certain principal questions that I will, and when we have this interview, I will have you at the ready. I will ask, because if it's not directly about Ramika, what are the laws centered around shootings on the premises of schools? Is it 1,000 feet? There are ways in which you can provide answers that will at least help us. Now, on the other side of this, and I'm sure you all are well aware, there were witnesses. One in which they said nobody talked to her. So we volunteered that information for CPD and the state's attorney. Not ever. If I had never laid eyes on you, I would definitely fight for you, because, like I said, I'm just as much as your daughter as every other Black woman walking around on this earth. And I believe my mother would fight just for me just as much as you were fighting for your baby. I haven't met a mother that wouldn't. I haven't met a mother that wouldn't be Tina McMillan. So it is incumbent upon us. So anything we get our hands on, you have our commitment that we will offer up and then some, because the clock is ticking.
Yes.
The clock is ticking. And the bottom line for Carlos, who she did have a restraining order against, I'm interested to know from Chicago Public Schools, has anybody reached out? I haven't seen a press release. They have.
They reached out to me, and they were very sorry. And what was crazy, because the security guard was talking about, she had just left out there. She was just as happy and smiling, and they were talking about Carlos, and she'd be like, I got to make sure I get that man, that baby, gonna make sure he make me fix her. They walked out, and they told the principal that it was a kid hit by a car, and she went out and she said it was Romika that had just left out the building with them talking. So she was devastated. The assistant principal, I'm sorry, she was devastated.
Well, I think a big part of it is footage. Most schools have cameras on the outside, whatever supporting elements that is needed. But like I said, the witness that we have been hunting down, she's proclaiming nobody has talked to her. So we are committed. And if you think, or if the family thinks of anything that WVON, the Cleopatra Show, can do to raise the banners for justice for your daughter, just say the word.
How you doing? I appreciate you for inviting us on the show. I like to go by Drika. My little sister loved calling me Woo. I am now the baby sister, unfortunately, because we lost my little sister. Uh, the best thing you guys can do for us, stay loud, stay consistent, stay steady, ask the questions we're asking. You have to look at it from a realistic point of view. We don't need all the details to think in a rational manner, right? So rationally, this is a woman that called DCFS on Romika. She got a restraining order on Romika. She seeked criminal justice education. She was at a school she wasn't supposed to be. When you are so afraid of your life, you would never walk in the lion's den. Carlos School is there. That's the lion's den. At any moment, you can run into my sister. So then, rationally, you ask yourself, well, was that the plan? She was late dropping my nephew off, and you still bumped into her. You were afraid for your life, and you were able to go get the gun and come back to face Romy and shoot her. There was no attempt to pull off.
It's premeditated.
There was no attempt. If Carlos lived so close, you could have even ran back to the apartment for safety. There was no concern for your own son. Bullets straight. They spread. Something could have also happened to that sweet little boy that was just born, and unfortunately, he deserves better parents. So you have a woman that prioritized getting her child to school and getting him lunch, and then you have a woman that prioritized her preference of a man solely being with her. When people are on the internet and they're speaking, they have to understand that I married my husband of almost 10 years, and Romika met Carlos around the same time. My sister even met her man at the same time. We were all finding these men and developing and growing with them in a big span of years. So while I don't want to take my little sister's case because justice is the priority, you have to understand that we have seen some things. You have to understand her own siblings have had to run this man away from our sister. There are so many testimonies out there, and we will get them. This is a prime example of a man telling one woman a story and telling the other woman a story. So now when the other woman sees, you say you don't want to be bothered with her, you keep calling. You say you don't like her, you keep showing up. You say you don't want to be with her, you keep trying. I cannot get rid of this girl. So I am going to get rid of this girl. That's all it is. That's all it is. There's not too many complexities. You have people sharing things of a woman that wanted to fight for her relationship versus a woman that wants to leave. They're not the same women. That one changed her image because Mark Carlos was talking to Holly and telling her, me, this is me. He told her, Holly, we're not together. When did I ever say we're together? You just got pregnant. You fought for a man that could only fight for himself. He did not love Romika. He does not love you. And if you watch my sister in cold blood, and after that, the best thing, the best move you can make is plans on getting your son out of school. Is it the baby you wanted? Why would you have us mourning actively at a hospital? And that's where your head is. Go get my son. Because you knew what you did, and due to that severity, that could have been the last chance you saw your son. I want everybody to stop focusing on how many followers you get, how many views you get. Man, this is real. This is real life. This is somebody that was a part of we have a huge family. And that girl spread her love amongst us all. My mother is in pain. My big sister is in pain. I am in pain as the little sister. My big brothers, we are hurting. Aunties, uncles, Mimi was loved so bad. But you also know how that works. When so many people love you, somebody gotta hate you.
Right.
And that girl took it upon herself to risk her whole livelihood to have a man that she still wants to have. Let's kill the narrative that my sister was bitter. Like my mom just reiterated, Carlos was going with them. He was going to hang out with them. He was going to dinner with them. My sister wasn't bitter, but my sister was keen on respect, especially around her child. And Carlos would not respect if you gave him the definition. Okay?
Well, one thing
So
about it,
go ahead, I'm
well,
sorry.
one thing about it, Drika, you have laid it out in a way only a sister could. You remind me of my baby sister. You like little big sister. And I love that. I feel your spirit. No, I really do. And that's what God has sent you. And one thing about it, I love your narrative, and I am committed to that. I will use this microphone as long as God continues to give me breath,
Thank you.
right state of mind, and the support of our station here, because you all have that 110%, 10 toes down. I commit to that. In addition to that, everybody that is writing, liking, and sharing this show will do the same. And
Yes, yes, so much.
and our commitment when we do receive the state's attorney. See, we gonna receive, but we don't always have to like what we receive, because
Right.
until we receive justice, there will be no peace.
Yeah.
Understand that.
Yes, thank
The
you so
only
much.
the only only one to get peace is the baby, as much as he can, and God
That's right.
bless him,
We
right?
want the
And
state's
God bless
attorney.
and keep you.
We would love for the state's attorney to tell us what do they need. You know what I'm saying? So everybody can, like for instance, it was so viral that the witness has came. Excuse me, I'm
Yes,
the auntie. We want the state's attorney to tell us what y'all need, what we waiting on, what y'all need to charge this young lady. You know,
yes,
what evidence do y'all have? Because I was informed that it was invalid
insufficient.
invalid case. Yes.
So how is it invalid if the police officer, or are they going to the witness and talking to the witness? Of course, there was a man said, he messaged, and a person said, he said, I left my number with the police officer. I left my number with the school because they said he went to the school. Did they talk to him? Let my sister right here know something, so she don't think that this place should just close or it's an investigation and it'll go on forever. You have this. We need to know. They need to tell us something.
I also heard that the only one they questioned was Carlos.
So we need to, myth busting is real, and the meat and
Yes.
potatoes. So I have my marching orders when I do have the state's attorney, and we can tango. We're gonna go back and forth with what she can answer, what she can't answer. Bottom line is, have we done our due diligence? And the words that we got back to was insufficient evidence. And the question is how. So Black Chicago, I implore you, these are people that are elected. When it comes to CPD, these are people that are on our tax-paying payroll. And like I said, Miss McMiller, we have a killer that walks amongst us.
Yeah.
I don't give a damn if she in Wisconsin. She pull up in Chicago when she want to. She feel like she has carte blanche because she has a CCL. At the end of the day, it's not a license to kill. And this baby, your grandson, is motherless, but he has his grandmommy. But that is not enough, and I agree with you. And it's
And that
wrong.
CCL, excuse me, but I'm saying that CCL, if y'all just letting everybody go with that CCL, talking about if y'all letting everybody go, what saying everybody's gonna go get a CCL and say,
It sends
oh,
the wrong
she
message.
grabbed.
I agree with
They don't
you.
do
So
nothing about this. Y'all shooting the wrong message. Y'all shooting the wrong message out. So now everybody thinking, oh, she slapped me in the face. I'm gonna shoot her in the face. You know what I'm saying? Even though
you're
we know the
absolutely
class,
right.
if you take the class will tell you and they repeat over and over what you can and cannot do. But if y'all allow that, the world is going to be versa. Yes. So
Well,
yes,
one thing about
we
it,
need them to be on the CP, the Chicago Department, Police Department. They need to get on. You start going around, start asking. You know what I'm saying? This is not something that we're not going to allow to just shut the case and keep it going.
And it makes me feel that they get some inside help.
mm, well, one thing about it, as we do our due diligence, and we have reached out to everybody. So that was Romika's aunt, a beautiful aunt that was just speaking. Um, I know that we're planning our homegoing services. I will personally reach out to you all about that. So that would be personal from me to you.
Okay.
And then when we have State's Attorney Eileen O'Neill Burke in the studio, I will let you know. Meanwhile, for everybody that is listening under the sound of my voice, corresponding in the chat, please address the narrative. Let us be responsible. Let us humanize Romika, and let us characterize the situation in a way that is, if it was your daughter, your sister, your niece, your cousin, your loved one, because Black Chicago, we have to take care of our own. And everybody that's involved in this, as I understand, Carlos, even though his name is Carlos, he's African American, correct? He's
Yes.
Black. All right. And Holly, I've seen her. So she's African American. All parties are Black. And I wouldn't care if they were blue. You pull the trigger and you take a life. We want accountability. So, Miss Tina McMiller and family, I thank you for sharing your time. This will not be the last, and we will stay in touch with you very soon as we work to get State's Attorney Eileen O'Neill Burke to come and address not only WVON, Black Chicago, Illinois, but your family.
Thank you. Thank you so much
Absolutely.
for having us. And to my little sister,
Absolutely.
Rebecca, we will not stop until the violence stops.
Well, there it is. So thank you all. And I want to let you all
Thank
get
you.
back to your time together. So thank you for joining me.
Thank you much. Appreciate you.
Good
All
job.
right, guys, I'm going to take a quick break.
All right, y'all. That's going to be it. Not having a. All right.
Okay, so the school is about, I want to say, maybe half a mile down the street.
What?
Yeah, the school's a half a mile from from that. The school is at
Okay, so
55.
at this point, we can surmise at this
That
point that she dropped the baby off at school and maybe went to his house, towards his house, in vicinity of his house. Okay.
yes, It's now where it happened is directly at the end of the street where the school is. So the I want to say let me count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I want to say about a half mile from the corner where she was killed is the school. It's called National Teachers Academy. That's the only school that I see. There's no other school. Let me go down this street right here and see if there's a school. But I don't see a school that
Thank you,
on this.
Natasha. I'll be back in an hour, so on the teacher.
Yeah, no, that's the only school I see. I see an apartment building. That was the only school I see was that National Teachers Academy. What's that? No, that's it. I'm checking down this way. Yeah, that's the school. Because I'm all over the little
You being
satellite and looking.
obsessive. Yeah, you being obsessive about the
Well, I'm trying to figure out. I don't want to be wrong, but
well,
yeah, that's the
I'm pretty
school.
sure you're right.
National Teachers
I
Academy.
think at
There's
this point,
no other school.
I don't understand though why it was. That's why I say about media, not just social media, but mainstream media. Why the story was put out as if the shit happened on school grounds, and that's why I
Well,
didn't.
they believe it too because she said it. Yes, it was on school ground. No, it wasn't. And the media is saying right immediately after dropping her son off. Now that's a contradiction. Some people said he dropped the son off. She was just bringing a lunch.
But the post said, if you pay attention to what she wrote, no matter how late we are, the sister said they was running late. The post that woman put up, no matter how late we are, he insists that I make his lunch. That right there for me lets me know that woman took her son to school. Now, how
It
she
says
ended up, where she ended up as far as in the vicinity of his house, I don't know. But what I do believe is that woman took her own child to school.
it says after dropping him off. Doesn't say dropping a lunch off. It says dropping him off. And four of the news things that I've seen about that, they say dropping him
The mama
off.
just gave a whole story. I think she said that Ramika was talking to the security guard at the school or something. Isn't that what she said? So I'm over that part. What I'm still confused about though is how she ended up, and where she ended up, where they were, and that kind of, is still vague to me. But I'm convinced that woman dropped her own child off at school. See, that's what I said. You can't believe everything somebody, and then you'll have a person to come out and put a story out like that, which is a lie about him dropping the child out, and they'll be talking like they were actually there, like they really honestly know that that's what happened. According to the aunt, there's a witness who's seen it all, but hasn't been questioned by school nor police. Mm. Even Carlos' friend that's speaking for him said she dropped her son off. Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. I thought it was in the parking lot. That's how they made it seem.
They were, and that's
How
the
they
way
make it seem.
the mother's
That's
making
what
it
I'm
seem.
saying.
Yeah.
It's the misinformation for me. I can't. It's just irritating as hell for
But
me.
if you notice the woman with asking the questions, uh, was like, well, if you're in a certain feet of a school, so I'm thinking she knows it wasn't in the school because she's trying to put her in the vicinity of the school.
Yeah, because that's yeah, I get that too, and I get that she did that in a nice, polite kind of way.
Mhm.
And mom probably didn't catch on, but yeah, the way she worded that question lets you know that she knows that it wasn't right at the school. But still, as far as like here, I don't know about Chicago, South Side. All I know is bad things I've heard about that. That's neither here nor for me. But where I am, it, it's and I can look it up. I'm not going to take the time to do it. Certain activities cannot happen within certain amount of feet of a school. Drug dealing, drug use, violence, anything of that sort. If you commit a crime of certain, um, situations or whatever, and they within a certain amount of feet from a school, your charges amp up. Period. But I don't, like I said, I don't know. Being as though they ain't charged the lady with shit, we don't know what they deem
As credible.
right. We just don't know because she ain't been charged. It could end up at this point, just like the whole Kai situation. It could end up to where she's able to say self defense. Because see, this is what we don't know, right? We do know that woman dropped her son off at school. We do know after that she was unalive. What we don't know, like in a perfect world, it'll come, is how she ended up where they were, whether it be in front of a store, whether it be in front of his house. How did she end up there? Why would she be there after dropping her son off? Were they involved in an argument? Were there text messages? Were there phone calls that led up to her going to where they were? Because the sentiment is that she went to where they were.
Well, it's strange because okay, so even if he lives in that building, say across the building that you could see in the picture, it didn't happen in that parking lot. See what I'm saying? It's strange. The corner is where it happened. So what? Why that corner? That's the thing that we don't know. Why was the confrontation there? So it wasn't in his
You do
parking
know
lot.
most people, Sonya, that's gone to school for criminal justice, lawyers, judges, they be the ones that get caught as far as crimes are concerned because they feel like they can get away with it because they know the law or they know shit, they know this and that and the third. So the fact that she went to school for criminal justice, to me, honestly, don't make her any smarter than the average Joe that committed this crime. Because, or maybe it was an advantage because at this point, this woman has not been charged with unaliving that young woman. So,
well, a lot of times that hinders because you should know better.
You should know better.
If you're studying this, you should know better.
Now, the thing what makes it more complex for me is the fact that they all pull up on each other. It's the pulling up for me. It's the pulling up and the pulling up, which probably, explains why Ramika was where they were or they were where she was or who I see is that for me. It's this whole pull up notion for me. It's this whole you keep running your mouth on this phone or you keep running your mouth on Facebook or you keep texting me and I'm gonna pull up on you. See, it's that sentiment for me. Cause see, my thing is if you know that a situation is escalating and this woman had the nerve to say out her mouth, I got a gun, I'm gonna kill this bitch. That should warrant you to stay far, far away. Like, who wants to take a life? But a crazy motherfucker that got something to prove unless you feel like your life really is in danger. Like, this is just too much for me. And like I say, it reminds me of that other case of how things escalate. How things escalate so quickly and people don't tend to see it escalating until the comics happen. Like, it's just ridiculous. This woman should not be dead. Her son should not. That's what got me with those videos. I had to stop because they kept showing that son. Her son should not be without his mama. You know what I'm saying? So and I think the way I'm gonna start doing my stories is I'm gonna cover something one day and then go to something else and then come back because it's like when I get fixated. It's like when I get fixated on certain stories, it drains me emotionally, not physically, emotionally, and it makes me not want to. You get what I'm saying? Because this, to me, it's just the worst case of why did they have to go this far?
Well, that's because we're trying to tie up all these loose ends. What he said, she said, they said.
Right.
They're not saying. Just like in the Kurt Frost thing, they weren't saying anything. we were listening to only one side.
Absolutely.
And the one side was telling us that he did this. And I don't know why they said he did this, but again, that's not what happened.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe it's the same. Somebody is not saying something. Something is missing from this.
I'm gonna say this, and this is gonna end the live because I gotta come back in about an hour or so. But listen, be true. This is the sad. This is the thing. If that woman unalived that woman because she actually felt like she was gonna harm her, hurt her, or unalive her, okay, I get it. You did what you had to do. But if that woman unalived that woman due to anger and frustration and jealousy, due to the fact that apparently both of these women deemed it fit to fight each other over this man, I think that's pretty sad, and I'm gonna tell you why. From my experience of what I've seen in real life and patterns of men. And see, even if this woman does not get charged with this crime, you have to live with the fact that you unalive the person. You still have to live with those repercussions. And just because those repercussions may not happen in the courtroom, there are going to be repercussions. Because you can't just take a life and then not be repercussions. Whether it be spiritually, whether it be criminally, whatever. You just don't escape it. You took a life. Bottom line is you took a life. You took the life of a mother. And if you didn't feel like that mother was going to take your life, that's even worse. But if you felt like you was justified, okay, great. But you still going to suffer. That's just how it is. The sad part about it is if she did it because of that man and her being upset, jealous, or upset about the interaction between Ramika and her baby daddy, it makes it even sadder because that ain't going to make that man love you even more. It's not gonna make that man want you more. It's not gonna make that man stay with you. It's not gonna make that man treat you like you should be treated. Because apparently Carlos don't give a fuck because Carlos allowed two women that he allegedly, had babies with for this to get this far. What I'm saying is this: you did that for what? If it wasn't to save your own life, you did it for what? Because what you want out of Carlos, you can't make him give you. There got to be something he wants to give you. And you unaliving his son's mother ain't going to get you what you want if that's not what he wants to give. See, it can all backfire for her. Now, some people saying he set the whole thing up. I don't know. But, and even if he did set it up, or even if he wanted this to happen, her thinking that her doing it is gonna make them better. Nah, you gotta be slow. You gotta be slow. Cause you unaliving that woman ain't gonna make that man be a better man. It ain't gonna make him be a better man for you. According to what the sister or whoever was saying, he started messing with her while he was still with Ramika. So it goes back to the old age theory that what type of woman would cheat with a man, end up with that man, and think that man won't do you the same way he did the woman he cheated on with you? Like, why don't people think logically? If you get with a man and you cheating with this man, and most times it turns into the woman saying, when are you going to leave her? Are you going to leave her to be with me? Say you get him to leave her or she leaves him to be with you. What makes you think he won't do you the same way with the next one? See, people don't think. I ain't killing nobody for no man. I don't give a fuck who you are. Unless that person is actively trying to take my life, I'm not doing it. I ain't came across now yet that I do it for. Not yet. Because it don't make sense. It don't make sense. that ain't gonna make that man love you even more. He may tell you, you know what I'm saying? But nah, that ain't how that goes. But anywho, I'm gonna get off of here. And because I gotta come back in an hour. The truth, I appreciate you so much and your research. Just know that I'm gonna look at all the stuff you sent me. It's gonna be in the next slide.
Can I give you a little something to think about?
What? You gotta piss me off before we get off here. You got
Yeah, you're right.
What you want me to do is yell at you one time. You haven't been able to get it so far. You haven't been able to get it. So what you gonna do is your last ditch effort for me to yell. Let's go.
Why was her baby in her car? Holly, meaning. The mother said her baby was in her car. So this didn't happen at Carlos's house.
Because the baby was in the car.
Exactly. Why was the baby in her car? See, it brings up. It doesn't answer any question. It actually makes more questions. Why were you in your car? If she's supposedly going to Carlos's house to confront him, why are you in your car?
And if you say Ramika's car was parked on the side of the street and hers were in the street, that means she would have had to pull up after Ramika. Isn't that what you told me?
Yes, the white car. Now I don't know. Is that it doesn't show me whose car that is, but there's a car that's double parked. Now, in what they're saying, the witness is saying she went back to her car to get the weapon. This all happened on the street. It didn't happen in the parking lot. It happened on the street.
I think, is that Ramika? Because see, but I think it was Ramika that was in that video going off, and she got out of a white car. We saw her. She got out of a white car. Do you remember that video? Were you paying attention?
Yeah.
The research. We watched the whole clip of her going off about him being on the. She was going off on him about something, but she was in a
talking
white car.
45 minutes. He had been talking to her, heading to some other woman's house.
Well, that was another clip, but this particular clip, she got out. She got out the car, was going off, and then she got back in the car, and she got out again. But it was a white car.
So that could have been her car that was double parked in the street.
I don't know, because we don't know if the other person. We don't know if both of them had white cars or none of that.
Yeah,
so.
but they said she went to her car and got it. She wasn't carrying it. She went back to her car and got it.
Mm-hmm. If you had time to go back to your car to get a gun, you was not in immediate danger. The girl could have got you before you went back to the car. So where was the immediate danger if she was able to go back to? So what? The guy had Ramika in the headlock while the chick go get the gun? What are we talking about here? If she was able to make it to her car to get the gun.
Well, again, I'm looking for the police report, but I don't.
Please
like I said,
Please.
There's just nobody has said anything about this case for 5 days, including the mother.
Well, her funeral, her homegoing was this weekend.
Yeah.
I would hope, and I'm sure that they were focusing on that. And like I say, social media can't give you what they don't have. So since they are focusing on what these people are saying, if they wouldn't dead silent, see, this is what I mean by feeding the frenzy. If they went dead silent before her funeral and during her, the time they were burying her, then that no one had anything to talk about. Nobody had anything to talk about. See, if you don't give it to them, they don't have anything.
Exactly, because everything you say will be misconstrued. Anything you say, they will look for whatever they can to exploit it, change it to fit their narrative.
Mm-hmm.
That's why most eyewitnesses have their whole backgrounds have to be checked to make sure that
Thank you, peanut butter.
they don't have a link to the person they're accusing.
Hi, Melissa. I didn't know you were here, baby. How you doing? Yeah, you're right. The truth. That's what I'm saying. Like sometimes you can feel the fire. You know what I mean? People to stop talking, stop giving them something to talk about.
No, how many times do you see a witness turns out to be the person that did it?
Child.
Ready to point the finger
Right.
at somebody. Oh, I see them do it. No, it was you. It was you, not them. But
Right.
you want us to believe it was them.
Right.
Yeah, that happens a lot too.
All right, y'all. I enjoyed today's live. I hope y'all did too as well. Thank y'all for the likes. Thank y'all for the support. I appreciate it. Thank you so much, D Truth. I'll let you know if we're gonna continue this tomorrow or the next day. But yeah, it's definitely gonna be a part 2, y'all. There's some other things we're gonna get into. If there are any updates, we're gonna get into that too as well. I will see y'all in about an hour on the T channel. Dealing with another Milwaukee maniac. Okay. With that being said, y'all have a blessed, beautiful work day. Okay, Natasha, y'all have a blessed, beautiful work day. Y'all be safe. And until y'all see y'all later, Truth Seeker, stand up, and we out. Thank you again, D Truth. I appreciate you.
Bye.
Bye. Listen, y'all be good, okay? I see y'all in about, and D Truth, don't you say a word. In about an hour. I love y'all.